We are live everywhere. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Hey, Ash. Hey, Rebecca. What up, Zane? Just Devin, I see you. How is everyone doing? One Mighty Pen, I see you. Sophia, Tiffany. Who else do we have? Who else do we have? Kayla, Shelby. Guys, if you can share the live to your stories, it'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you can get the likes up to 25,000 likes, that'll help push the live out as well. Like I said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We are getting ready to go here in just a second. Sorry for being so late, guys. I got on and then I had some audio issues, and I literally was just gonna say fuck it, this day is a wash and I'm just not gonna go live. And right before I got ready to do that, I figured it out, and then we made it. So I am hell bent on ensuring that we actually have a good day. We're gonna have a good day for sure, but I need your help. I need your help. I need your help to ensure that we have an amazing day, that have an amazing live, to make sure that we do. Thank you. I'm glad that I'm here too. This morning overall, it's been frustrating. And it's frustration of my own accord, right? I mean, I'm the only person to blame for the reasons why I'm frustrated. And also, it's nothing like, oh, it's not the end of the world or anything like that. It's just stupid mistakes on my side. And so I need to tighten up and ensure that I'm not making these, silly little mistakes, and that'll continue to, throw my day off. Anyway, as we always do, welcome in, tap the screen, share the live. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goal. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, you want to debate me, you can do so. You don't have to leave where you are. All you have to do is click that link that's in the pinned message. Let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. see the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, you talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
You absolutely should, but don't worry, just in case you do not, I got you. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. My name is Santana. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. But again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Do all the wonderful things. So hi. Oh, okay. All right. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. We're going to go ahead and try to get some debates going here, guys. Again, please remember, only if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hey.
Hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagree with abortion.
Okay. What's that have to do with me? Is that just your proclamation? I'm confused as far as what's happening.
Oh, do you want me to explain?
No, I'm saying what does you disagreeing with abortion have to do with me? I'm confused with your proclamation.
Because I'm debating about Trump.
Oh, sure. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
All right.
Not you. Can you say something? Leah, can you say something?
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. One more second.
Okay.
Hey, speak for me one more time.
Yeah.
Can you say more than yeah?
Okay. So I support Trump.
Go ahead and just tell me why you support Donald Trump.
Because I think abortion is murder.
Okay, why is abortion murder?
Because it's alive and they should be born.
Okay, that should have fixed the echo, but can everyone still hear her? Over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick,
Can everyone
Instagram.
hear me?
Can you guys still hear her? All right, say one more time why you support Trump.
I disagree with abortion.
Okay. All right. All right. So you came up because you support Donald Trump and you disagree with abortion, and you came up. Is abortion the only reason that you support Donald Trump?
Pretty much, yeah. I don't really like him that much.
When Donald Trump calls more abortions.
What do you mean?
That? Donald Trump appointed 3 different Supreme Court justices, right?
Yeah.
And after Donald Trump appointed the 3 Supreme Court justices, they overturned Roe v. Wade, right?
Yeah.
And after the overturn of Roe v. Wade, the rate of abortion, which had been trending down, has now officially started trending up. There are now more abortions post. The rate of abortion has increased post Roe v. Wade overturning versus before Roe v. Wade overturning. So Donald Trump putting those Supreme Court justices in place caused more people to go get abortions.
Well, I get his intentions are to kind of stop them, and
it doesn't matter. Intent
know.
only matters to the person that's doing the thing. The actual outcome of his action is increased abortions. If you're against abortions, then you wouldn't support Donald Trump, because Donald Trump has literally driven up the rate of abortions. So that doesn't make sense. For TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 21.
What year were you born?
2005.
Okay. So again, if you support Donald Trump, that means you are pro-abortion.
No, I think that's kind of because of the leaders of the states, because they decided that they want to keep abortion. So I think it's kind of against them as well. But
no, it's literally because Donald Trump,
definitely Trump's intentions. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about it. If I tell you that I intend to give you a high five, but I end up like popping you in the back of your head, does it matter that I was, intending to give you a high five, and instead I hit you in your head?
But I mean, what would Kamala have done against abortion though? Like, she wouldn't have done anything.
We're talking about Kamala Harris. That has nothing to do with today, July 29, 2026. You guys talking about Kamala Harris is so 2024. Like, I'm not telling you need to support Kamala Harris, because Kamala Harris is not the president. Kamala Harris is not running for president. The question is why you.
Well,
why
what would the Democrats have done?
Not overturn Roe.
Because he's against abortion.
But he made more abortions happen. He says that he's against abortions, but then he causes more abortions. He says he's against war, but then he causes more war. He says he's against higher prices, but he makes the prices go up. You get what I'm getting at? So either he's really bad at the shit that he says that he's gonna do, or he's for it. So my question is, like, do you want someone who's so incompetent that everything that they say that they're against, they just make that shit happen? Or do you want someone that's just completely lying and secretly with all the shit that he says that he's against?
So do you think I should vote for Democrats in the half term?
I don't care who you vote for. You think the intended purpose
you probably care if I vote for Trump
of you coming up here? You think my intended purpose for you come up here is for me to debate you on you voting for Trump or Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
It's not. At this point, if you're voting for Republicans, you're voting against the best interests of everyone. So, like, that doesn't make sense. I don't care if it's Donald Trump or anyone else. Anyway, I'm gonna move on, because this is Doing nothing. Go educate yourself.
I just don't want them to kill the babe.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin and we'll boost live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah.
I think it's really solid.
Yeah, what?
Can you hear me?
Everyone can hear you.
Oh, geez.
You a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Yeah. Mr. Brandon, if you're wondering where socialism works, get in the box. I'm not talking to you from the comment section. You're muted, but I can't send you an invite to come up. You are more than welcome to come up. Boom. You still support Trump?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
What's happening? You still support Trump?
I voted already. It's over.
Yeah, I'm not talking
But I
about
heard you
voting.
say something about.
Boom, I'm talking about supporting.
I heard you say something about the. I just heard the abortion thing. I mean, pardon me, the AB thing. He caused more of that.
Yeah, he caused more abortions.
So there's something wrong with the people then that's doing that. Because if you smile and I do that to my child because you smiled over there, because it's something that you did over there.
Abortions, boom. I have no interest in talking to you about abortions. Someone over on YouTube said. Someone over on YouTube said Boom's volume is too loud. No, that's just Boom. That's how he speaks. You guys, if you guys are talking about the audio being too loud, that's literally just Boom.
Who made it? How are people doing that now?
Yeah,
like how you got to them do it?
I think it's people that have never heard you before, and so they don't know that's just how you talk. They think that your volume is loud.
Well, I think if people getting ABs, there's something wrong with them people that's doing that. If somebody can make you do that to your own child, some other man, there's something wrong with that person.
Yeah, again, Boom, I have no interest in actually the guest is louder than you. Yeah. The point that I'm trying to get to, Boom, though, is like I have no interest in talking to you about abortion. We can talk about.
Well, y'all just said that. Y'all said that. Yeah, but that was your topic.
That was not my topic. That was a random person that came up and they wanted to talk about abortion. And I kept saying, why would she want to talk to me about abortion? I didn't understand that, but like that's what happened.
But I just come with that little part to me was confusing that somebody can make somebody do that to their child. That I didn't that was kind of misleading to me.
Yeah, again, Boom. I have no interest in talking
but what about
to you about abortions.
All right, what's the thing up there? What's the topic?
Capitalism it doesn't work. Socialism is better. Democratic socialism. Hey, what do you think about Zoran Mandani?
I don't know what that is.
It's your mayor, Boom.
Are you talking about the new mayor?
Yes.
No, I don't know that. I heard some stuff about him with the rent and all that kind of stuff, the housing and stuff like that.
What do you think about the Knicks finally winning the title, Boom?
Man, I done made vegan. I'm doing vegan ice cream now. I got Seymour's drink. I've been doing the stuff I'm doing.
What about the Knicks, Boom? Did you celebrate the Knicks winning the championship?
Yeah, I saw it.
No, not did you see it? Did you celebrate it, Boom?
Yeah, I kind of celebrated. I'm in New York, so I kind of celebrated. But I'm not.
I know you're in New York. That's why I just asked you about Zoran Mandani.
Yeah, I celebrated that. That was good. The Knicks, they finally won.
What do you think about You know, Zoran Mandani wants to lock Bibi Netanyahu up if he comes to New York.
And why is that?
Because Bibi Netanyahu's a war criminal.
And what's going on with the government with this with the children and stuff that's going on?
What children, Boom?
Yeah, the federal agent that got caught, they got that they be begging for to Israel and stuff like that, and taking them children to Israel and stuff, and they got.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Boom, and I don't have my tinfoil hat, so I can't do that today. What do you think about them? What do you think about Zoran Mandani saying that he'll lock up Bibi Netanyahu?
I don't think that's possible. How you gonna do that?
He's the mayor.
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, he said that he doesn't have the authority to do that. The federal government has the authority to do it, but he is advocating for them to actually take action because Bibi Netanyahu is absolutely a war criminal. For anyone who hasn't heard that, this is a statement that was made by Zoran Mandani. And for anyone who may not know, including Boom, who is in New York while work, but Zoran Mandani is the mayor of New York. But this is what he said as far as Bibi Netanyahu, who is the prime minister of Israel, who has been committing a genocide in Gaza with the Palestinian people, and he wants him locked up. But these are his remarks.
I was reading your interview over the weekend and wanted to ask you more about your conversations with the your legal department about potentially arresting Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. I just want to know just what your feelings are when you look at, for example, your administration also reaching out to the Prime Minister of, the Ambassador of Iran, just how you, I guess, reconcile the two of being so critical of the Israeli prime minister, but at the same time meeting with the ambassador of Iran.
So I want to first clear up a few things. Our administration did not reach out to the prime minister of Iran. Our administration received a request from the Iranian consulate. And as soon as I heard of that, I made it clear that we are not meeting and we will not meet with the Israeli consulate here in New York City. And when it comes to Benjamin Netanyahu, we're speaking about someone who's the subject of an international criminal court arrest warrant. And he's the subject of this arrest warrant for alleged crimes against humanity, for war crimes, and he's the architect of the genocide against Palestinians in Gaza as Israel's prime minister. These are not facts of my personal assessment, they are facts of public record. And I believe that when someone is charged with an international criminal court warrant, it's something that should be taken seriously, whether it's Benjamin Netanyahu or it's Vladimir Putin or whomever else. What I've also made clear is that my administration will follow all applicable local laws. That is our commitment. That is something that we will follow through on when it comes to an adherence to local law. And that's all I have to add on that.
Thank you. And now we're going to go to Heather from News 12.
Are you looking at arresting anybody else on that list of people who've committed international war crimes?
My point is that if someone is charged with a warrant by the International Criminal Court for these kinds of crimes, that's something I believe that should be honored. And I've also said that we will follow our local laws.
Thank you. Last question.
What do you think about that, Boom?
So, what's the temperament of these war crimes that he's saying these guys did?
Genocide.
With what race?
The Palestinians.
So he's causing genocide with Palestinians?
Wait 1 second. I don't know what you mean. Turn myself. Oh, dang it. Yep, got it. I said, yeah, he's committing a genocide in Gaza against the Palestinian people.
And now he's going to come over here to New York.
He's been here multiple times, but Donald Trump won't arrest him.
But he wants to arrest him.
No, yeah, because he's literally a war criminal, and the ICC, the international courts, put out a warrant for his arrest. So if he goes to any other country, then they can arrest him. But Donald Trump has been letting him come to the U.S. and won't arrest him.
So what other countries you go to?
What do you mean?
You said they're not arresting him in other countries. I mean, he gets arrested in other countries.
Yeah, no, he's not going to like our allies countries. He won't go to like, Spain or places like that because they'll arrest him. So the countries that are part of NATO, that are allies, that uphold the ICC, he won't go there. But he can come to the U.S. and specifically Trump said that Bibi Netanyahu cannot be arrested. Like, actually, the crazy shit about that, boom, like I said, Bibi Netanyahu, who is absolutely a war criminal. Hold on a second here. Where is it? Absolutely a war criminal. Donald Trump is actively ensuring that if anyone actually comes close to arresting him, then they're going to be dealt with on a federal level. Where is it? Donald Trump actually. I think the person's Canadian. Either they're Canadian or they're a troll. Either way, I don't really feel like dealing with them. Sorry. Donald Trump issued a statement saying that anyone that was actually trying to arrest Bibi Netanyahu, then they would actually be sent to prison. Do you think that Donald Trump should stand on the side of a war criminal instead of standing on the side of our elected officials?
No, I don't think you should stand on the side of a war criminal. But at the same time, if you contain, what would you charge him with if he arrested over here? I'm thinking about all that other stuff that come with that. Like, what are they going to charge him with?
What they would do, they don't have to actually charge him with anything. They just have to arrest him and turn him over to the international courts. The international courts already have him. It has a warrant out for his arrest to hold him accountable in the courts for the genocide, like specifically the actions of starving and killing Palestinian people.
So how's he able to run? That's what I'm saying. How's he out here and moving to different states with that kind of warrant? Why they not detaining him where he's at?
Yeah, because Donald Trump says that he's the most pro-Israel president ever, and he's told them that they can't arrest him.
But is that true that they can't arrest him?
Oh, I mean, so Zoran Mandani wants to, but technically the warrant says ICC. It has to be executed on a federal level, meaning in conjunction with the federal government, especially because this is a prime minister of another sovereign state. And so Donald Trump is refusing to actually give the support needed in order to arrest him.
Oh, wow. Like I said, and when they arrest him, ain't they gonna that's gonna be money for over here, holding them, detaining them, and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, boom, you say that, but what's going on with Nicolas Maduro?
Nicolas Maduro? Now who's this now?
Boom, Donald Trump went and kidnapped another world leader.
Now Nicolas Maduro is gone.
Donald Trump went into Venezuela, kidnapped Nicolas Maduro, and has been holding him in the U.S. And there's been like no information released on like a trial or anything yet.
And what's the reason for detaining him and all this stuff? The Venezuelan dude.
It's a lot behind it. But basically, Donald Trump just wanted the oil. And to be honest, To be honest, they're saying that if I'm sorry, Donald Trump is actively saying that, like, not only did they invade and kidnap the leader of Venezuela, but they're actually stealing and selling the oil. Hey, boom, did you know we're at war right now with Iran?
I know about that.
What do you know about that one?
I just know about that part. The war part.
Do you know anything else about that one?
I don't know too much about all the politics. I told you I've been doing this. I invented my Seymour's ice cream. I've been more into trying to help people out here and keep people alive. I got my meal plans I do now. I sell meal plans with no digestible starch, healthy food. I'm trying to keep people alive. I lost many people. So I ain't been really.
Did you know Donald Trump is banning sea moss?
Then we got a problem then.
I'm just telling you, he plans on putting because he had already put a tariff on sea moss, and now he's looking to completely ban sea moss from the U.S.
All right. And then I'd be up on these panels with y'all.
You voted for him.
Huh?
You voted for him.
But he ain't banned no sea moss.
I'm telling you, he said he's going to ban all the sea moss, boom.
And that's when I'd be up here with y'all.
Why weren't you up here before that? Like when he was raping people and like, you know, crashing the economy and all this other shit. It got to get to the sea moss before you against him.
I told you why. I told you I read the book Bold to Pale Horse. I go by that. I don't go by nobody tell me. I go by what William Cooper said. Everybody else out here is playing games. Never worked for the government. William Cooper worked for the government years ago, and there's no way in the world you could know all that stuff way back then in the 70s, and that's in that book. And it's showing today all them operations that's unveiled, all them government operations. Everything played out in order from that. And I read that book in 2000. So I already know. And everything that's in that book is still playing out today to the T. In order.
Did they have it in the book that Trump was going to ban sea moss?
That's not. He ain't banned no sea moss.
I'm telling you, Trump put a ban on sea moss.
He ain't ban. You can't ban that.
Yes, I'm telling you.
That's like banning oxygen.
I mean, they are poisoning oxygen. You know, the data centers are poisoning the air and the water.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm telling you, they did that along with sea moss.
And that's another reason why, because the 250 scientists that signed off on this 5G, this technology, Trump name is on that list.
Boom! I already told you I don't have my hat because I'm traveling. We can't do conspiracy theories. Boom. Let's stick to what we know.
250 scientists. That ain't no conspiracy. You can look that up. 250 scientists signed off on that. They signed off on the implementation of that 5G. Yes, they did. The 5G is not new. So that's not no. You can look that up. 250 scientists signed off on that, and they still went forward with that. And Trump's name was the last name on that list.
Hey, boom! Did you know that Bill Gates put the seeds back into the fruit now?
Bill Gates' wife divorced him because of the stuff that he's doing, and he's no good. And that's why his wife divorced him, and he did take the seeds of the fruit. He put the seeds. He put the seeds back in all the fruit now, boom. I bet he did. The pandemic, yeah. That's why I said, why is that stuff out the fruit during before the pandemic, and then after the pandemic, mysteriously, I'm seeing lemons with seeds back in it. That's why I said, yeah, this is the people that y'all deal with, the Democrats. The seeds is out the fruit. All of a sudden, no seedless fruit. Now all of a sudden, you're seeing now they got lemons with seeds in it again. All of a sudden, after the pandemic, so they made sure they got enough people off the planet, and then now they got the seeds back in the fruit. That don't make no sense. I monitor this stuff. Why is the seed back in the fruit now? Well, if it is that, and it's still a lot of fruit with no seeds in it. But why are they getting back like piece by piece now after the pandemic? Because they got enough people going, enough black people are alive now. That's why I said, you better wake up.
But boom, my fruit always has seeds in it. No, I don't know where you got yours from.
Fruit didn't always have seeds out here in New York.
Maybe they just targeted New York.
That's why in New York you got to go to get key limes. You know, many times I bought the true limes. They say organic limes. I had to take the whole bag. I took them all back because I opened it and got no seeds in there, and it say organic limes on it. It's all out here. You're all out here.
Wait, but did they put the seeds back in the limes as well?
Man, it still got lime and no seeds. It's still a lot of fruit I have with no seeds. Oranges.
That's because they put the female trees back in place.
No, that's because our grandparents were unalive. Like I said, when my grandma was alive, they had to call the grocery store. I had to go back to the store.
No, boom. They have the female. No, boom. They have the female trees now.
Ain't no female trees. That's another thing. They ain't got no female trees. They ain't got nothing to do with that.
The female trees are back.
Ain't no female trees in America like that.
Okay, boom. It might not be female trees in New York, but there's female trees everywhere else.
Not in America like that.
Mm-hmm.
When they bring them female trees here and all that stuff, if they get back to that, now we don't need. You got have the food stamps. Give us our trees, take them food stamps. That's why I said that food stamp stuff is a subsidy. That's why it's called a subsidy. It's a substitute for the trees they took away from us. You can't take away the female trees and don't give nobody no food stamps. So y'all be talking about food stamps. You can't take away no female trees and take away that from the earth. The earth, remember, the earth is giving us food for free. Mm-hmm. And you're going to cover the earth up and stop it from feeding us. And then you got to give somebody some food stamps. That's why food stamps is here, because there's no female trees in America. You go to another country where they ain't got no food stamps in Jamaica because they got all their fruits and stuff. They can grow their food. We can't do that over here. So you got to give us food stamps, which is a subsidy. It's not no assistance. It's called a subsidy. You're not assisting me. Give me my damn tree and take your food stamps. See how that go? Give me my trees over here and all that and take your damn food stamps. Nobody wants your food stamps. Let us grow our own food over here. That's it. But you want to play a game, you think you're helping somebody. You're not helping with no food stamps. You're not helping nobody with no food stamps. Give us our damn trees back and take your damn food stamps. Stop acting like you're helping somebody. You're getting in the way of nature. That's what you're doing. With your substitutes, subsidies. It's not assistance. It's not assistance. It's not no assistance. Nobody. It's called a subsidy.
Wait, but boom.
So
boom.
stop living this lie.
Boom. Hey, boom.
They're not giving us shit.
Hey,
they're taking away shit and giving us food stamps.
Boom. Boom. I got a garden though, and I was able to plant some in mine.
Like I just said, Move 9. Look about Move 9. They revolted against the government right there in Philadelphia in the projects. They lived off the land in the projects in Philadelphia. Look them up. Move 9. You don't need none of this stuff here. You don't need no backyard. All you need to do, Move 9. Look it up. Look at that movement back in days.
I know what you're talking about. Move. Yeah. But they were communists. They were communists. Boom. Boom. Are you a communist?
And made children.
Hey, boom. Are you a communist?
They don't got nothing to do with that. They lived off the land.
No, but Move, they were communists.
I don't care what they was. I'm talking about the movement.
Right, but I'm talking about you, Boom. Are you a communist?
Listen, man, I'm not into words with that. Okay. I'm not connecting myself to a word because I'm connected to the movement, the action, the activity that went on, action, whatever they call it. So that's something else. Move 9 lived off the land. They still reproduce. They made children living off the land. That shows that you don't need no money to make no children. So all the people that had them ABs because they thought they have enough money. I
told you we're not going to talk about abortions. Boom. I already said that one.
I'm not talking about abortion.
I know, but you tried to get back to it. I'm just letting you know that's the one I'm not going to let you talk about.
No, that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is you don't need no money, all the stuff that people doing. You can still move forward with it. Why they made children living off the land in the projects in Philadelphia, and they still had children.
Hey, did you see Elon Musk say? Wait, hey, boom! Did you see Elon Musk said the money was going to be gone by 2036?
Yeah, that might be good. If we get back to bartering and growing and stuff like that, and you grow.
No, that's what. No. Boom. He said that it's going to be because of AI, because of technology.
The money almost going already.
No.
Ain't nobody doing that.
Okay, hold on, Boom. I'll play this for you. Give me a second. That's not what he said. He's saying that the money's going to be gone. And by 2036, he said we're not going to need any more money anymore because of technology. And actually, Boom, I would love to get your thoughts on what he says. So give me 1 second here. For those who may not have heard, Elon Musk is of the mindset that money is no longer necessary and it will not be a necessary thing by 2036. I actually just made a video about it and I placed it on my homepage. I'm going to try to play the entire, it's like a 3-minute interview, and I'll give it a few moments because I want you guys to be able to hear his reasoning and logic behind it, or whatever, or in my opinion, lack of logic. But this is what Elon Musk is saying in an interview. This was, dang it, who was the interview for? Give me a second here. Make sure this is the right one. Oh, no,
money won't matter in 2030.
Sorry, that wasn't the right one. Give me a second. This is like 3 minutes.
Money won't matter in 2036.
I'm not sure that the people who bought your shares think that money won't matter in 2036.
Well, what do you want money for? You want money for goods and services, right? You want money for, obviously, food, housing, transport, entertainment. Well, if that is so abundant that there's more, that the robots and AI are providing more goods and services than any human could possibly consume, what do you need money for in that case?
Let's agree that that could be where we end up. I'm concerned about the road, and we live in democracies, and people are very worried about this. So I guess 2 questions. Firstly, do you have to have massive redistribution from people like you to the people who are losing their jobs? Do you need to pay more tax? Do you have much higher taxes on capital so that you fund some kind of universal income? Otherwise, what do people live off?
I think that the Treasury should just simply issue people checks. But
where's the revenue coming from? I mean, I'm enough of an economist. If you just issue checks, you're going to have inflation.
This is like a lot of what we're trying to think about is these things were relevant in the past. They will not be relevant in the future. So like inflation is simply the ratio of money to goods and services. So if the goods and services output increases dramatically, if it increases, 1,000%, you can literally print, or these days change the database. It's not never print money. It's you create money in the database. Provided the creation of that money is less than the rate at which goods and services increase, you actually have deflation. So I'll make a prediction, which is that deflation will be the issue, not inflation. Because as the output of goods and services increases, if the output of goods and services increases faster than the money supply, you will have deflation.
I'm perfectly willing to believe that. You may well be right.
Statement of fact.
Absolutely, you may well be right. But I'm really hung up on how we get from the current polarized, angry, fearful polity we have now to this nirvana. And I think you can paint a picture where people are so scared by this, they essentially try to stop it. Maybe they can't, but you get nationalized. There's a kind of, far left government. There's exorbitant tax increases. The kind of economy crumbles because people are so worried about a future, which does sound quite scary as you describe it. So how do you handle the politics now?
It's exhilarating and terrifying.
But if you were in the, exactly.
Honestly, and if you ask me on any given day, I in fact, even intraday, I've gone from exhilaration to terror regarding AI.
What do you think, Boone?
I think it's certain things that he's not calculating.
Like what?
He's not calculating the texture of the people over here, this government, and what they doing with smugs and how they making sure certain things. So it ain't gonna be no money because it ain't just good people buying. They still want to keep people in that situation that stated what they doing with them smugs. So once you do that, how's somebody gonna go buy a whole brick and then get that off out here? So that means it's gonna be a better world. That means ain't gonna be no more smug dealers because it's gonna be so much. And I don't think they really want that. I know they doing that. So that's gonna stop that right there. Because how's somebody gonna come purchase them people that's doing that? How they gonna continue? They're not gonna stop that. That's why they ain't take away the cash. Because they know if they take away that cash, all of this ain't gonna be no more. You're gonna make it heaven now. It can't be no more smugs. They don't want no heaven over on earth. They don't want that. So they're gonna keep that smug going. They gotta keep it. They gotta keep something underground. They gotta keep some kind of cash where they can't monitor that kind of stuff because they want to keep that around to keep us down.
Yeah, but boom, if they remove the money supply, like two things will happen. One, I mean, like who's going to spend money if they don't have money? But also, boom, you understand that he's calling for an AI revolution, which is going to eliminate the need for people to like live off the earth and to deal with like real food and stuff. It'll be a shift towards, you know, being able to synthesize food and stuff. What do you think about that, boom? They're going to be making food.
Well, they make, like I said, that kind of stuff is shorting your lifespan. If you're not getting the proper food, your lifespan to be shortened. So
yeah, but the point that I'm making though, boom, is like if they take away all the money by 2036, you'll still be alive. Boom, boom, you're not going to be able to purchase fruit anymore.
What that mean?
That means you're going to have to eat whatever they give you, boom.
Nah, I'm not gonna have. I ain't gonna never have to do that.
Yeah, they're outlawing sea moss, and then they're gonna take away the money, and then you're gonna have to eat whatever Elon gives you.
All right, and then when we all, that's why I said you gotta know what you're made of. And then when we all unalive, everybody that look like me, they got wide nostrils with my features. Once we all of us leave, now that means the plants and the trees go, because we the ones we exhale solar power carbon dioxide. That's what feeds the plants and the algae and all that. So you take us away, the first people here. Now you got no more trees and no more plants, no more cows can eat no grass. So now you ain't got no more meat. So then they go and go. So they can do what they want. If they unalive all of us, they cannot live here no more to that. Because when we go, trees, everything leave with us. Grass, ain't no more grass, none of that. So now
wait, hold on, boom. Hey, boom. So the trees and the grass, the trees and the grass and the algae. So the trees and the grass, the trees and the grass and the algae eat black people.
The other go away. You can't take one away without taking the other away. So you take all of us away, that means all the trees and plants go away too. You can't do it. You can't take that. That's why it disease us. Because you eliminate us, everything goes. Can be organic to the earth. Take that. That's why it disease us. Because you eliminate us, everything goes. Can be organic to the earth. It's like removing water. Everything gonna go. It's like removing the sun. Everything go.
Wait, so 1 second. I'm switching the Wi-Fi. I'm traveling and I've realized it does this. Just hold tight. Yes, it's gonna glitch. Yes, it's gonna lag. I know. Just give me 2 seconds. I know. Just wait. Seconds. I know. Just wait. It should be good now, and it shouldn't lag out anymore. Boom. So my question for you now is, what about like white people? Do white people not make the carbon dioxide that allows all the plants to be?
Yeah, they make up what they make up. They don't exhale solar power carbon dioxide. See,
what do they exhale then?
So I'm melanin. They regular carbon dioxide, regular. Ours is solar power because we are saturated with sunlight, with solar, because our melanin condenses it. So all throughout, everything is saturated with sunlight. So our carbon dioxide that we exhale is solar powered. And then you can look up solar power carbon dioxide. They got solar power technology that emulate us, that they use for clean energy in the industrial area. You can look that up. So even when there's a lot of us, we the reason for clean energy. When you got a lot of BLK people around, that's clean energy because of what we exhale. That's why they put us in the prisons and all that, and they put all them black people in prison around in the white tea towns up north, upstate New York, And that's clean energy with all them black men up there. That's why you up north when I did time, all that fresh air, because all them black, so when you learn what you're made of, that's what they doing. They put them prisons in their town so they get all the clean energy from the black men. All them black men, all the clean energy from these black men. And they put them over, they put them all together and get all that clean energy that we produce when we exhale. They know what they're doing with us. That's what they put us all in them situations in their towns. That's why the prisons are in their towns, the black men. They put right in their towns.
Wait, so hold on. Just to get this straight, Boom. What if black people don't go outside then? Like, let's say black people are still here, but they don't go outside, right? So they're not able to absorb the sunlight. And so the melanin can't process into solar power. Do you still get like food for the trees and algae if black people all stay in the house?
Then I didn't tell you we exhale solar power carbon dioxide?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Boom, is what if we don't go outside to get the sunlight in order to process the actual vitamin D through the melanin we have?
Why would we not go outside?
I'm saying hypothetically speaking, Boom.
You still get the sunlight in the house. It's still going to penetrate.
No, not if you got like the blinds and everything closed.
You're still getting sunlight.
How?
You're gonna get, because it's going through.
Through where? If you're inside, Boom. If you're inside of the house and you don't open the blinds and it's just dark in your house all the time, then how?
It's still photons present.
There's protons present.
Yeah, I said photons.
Photons. Sorry, I thought you said protons.
Yeah. Anytime you can still see, because that's how you're able to see. That's how photons is how we form our information. Without the photons, you can't even read from the sun. So if you're able to still see in your house when the windows are when it ain't those, that means it's photons is still present. Still present. It's still everywhere. It's still passing through. You don't gotta be outside because you ain't like outside directly in light. It's still present. It might take more time to penetrate to get, but it's still there. Then you're part of that. Remember, we are of the sun. That's our family. So we are of that also. We are made of all of that. We are made of everything on the earth. So that's part of, we are the light also.
What about gold? Are we made of gold?
If I tell you we condense sunlight, right? That means I have enough sunlight condensed in me to be as that light too. That's why we are the light.
Oh, so you're saying you can change the frequency in your body with the sunlight to match the actual frequency of gold?
I'm saying that we are, that's our family. That's why we condense sunlight. We're relative to the sun. That's
gold is our family?
We are personifications of the sun. We are neuromelanin. So when you condense sunlight, we are personifications of the sun. We are solar beings. We're not human beings. We don't get lice. Lice don't grow in our skin. Our flesh is solar flesh because we condense sunlight. That's
like Johnny Storm? Like Johnny Storm?
All right, all you gotta do look up solar beings.
No, Boom. Do you mean like Johnny? Boom. Do you mean like Johnny Storm?
I don't know what Johnny Storm is.
The Human Torch from the Fantastic Four?
That's possible. Yeah, that might be. Yeah, that might be symbolic to that. That might be the symbolism to us being personifications of the sun. But those things right there, that's evidence. That's evidence. If that's what that is, that could be evidence of.
Holy moly.
But look up solar beings.
Hey, Boom. Hey, Boom.
That one time.
Hey, Boom. Have you ever spoke to Solid?
No, who's that?
That's my friend. You want to talk to him?
You can talk.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a hot second. You said neuromelanin. Yes?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay. Why not the other two types of melanin?
And I can say EU melanin too, EU melanin. Both of those, EU melanin, but phenomelanin, that don't condense sunlight.
Okay.
That's relative to animals.
In the skin?
Yeah. Phenomelanin is relative to animals. Neuromelanin is relative to the sun.
Which one is found in the skin?
Well, in BLK people, neuromelanin and eumelanin is found in the skin. And BLK people, phenomelanin, that's not. We don't.
Neuromelanin.
neuromelanin is found in the myelin sheath.
It's found where?
Literally, the
It's found in
myelin
your-
sheath.
Yeah.
That's on a nerve.
Yeah, your pineal gland.
No, just nerves in the myelin sheath.
It's not just nerves. That's your whole. That's the largest organ in your body. All that melanin passes through your whole body and saturate everything. That's just like the core of it. And then it comes and we come from that. So all that melanin that all your skin, that's the largest organ on your body. All that color on your skin, all that's melanin right there. The largest organ on your body carries all that. So it ain't just no little thing in your head. No, it's the largest organ on your body that's to protect your whole body. That's the protection. Neuromelanin. Your melanin.
Okay.
That's why you get darker. When the sun hits that right there, the sun hits your skin start getting darker.
Hey, boom. Boom.
That's your melanocytes.
Hold on a second. Boom. They took the seeds out of my orange. You see this? There's no seeds in this orange.
There you go.
Yeah.
And why they doing it?
I don't know.
Why it been like that? And then before the pandemic, it been like that. Why? Then after the pandemic, they start putting it back here and there. Why they doing that? Why? And then when you hear about what the seeds do for people and all that, how the seeds is beneficial, why would they do that? Why would they want to take seeds out the fruit for? Why? And before Trump was in office,
also broccoli is man-made.
Now, what you want to know about neuromelanin, man?
Yeah, you hadn't mentioned teomelanin.
Cause I'm concerned with myself. I'm not concerned. I do knowledge of self. Now that's other knowledge. When I'm talking about looking at myself, I got a child there. I got my son. I'm not going into all that right there. Cause that's not my culture. My culture is neuromelanin and teomelanin. I'm not concerned with that. I just told you. I'm concerned with what I'm made of. Neuromelanin or either eumelanin, because that's the people that's around me. So I want to know what's healthy and what's harmful to what I'm made of. Healthy,
I'm just confused.
Yeah, and digestible starch is not good for neuromelanin people. So when you see them commercials and Serena Williams with the Got Milk ad with milk on her face and all that, putting that around us and liquor stores.
Hey, boom. Give me a second. Chat, FYI, we don't do ableism. So if you guys are engaging in any type of ableism in the comment section, you're not even going to get warned. You're going to get muted. Like, we're not playing those games. You guys know better. Get it together. We are not doing ableism in the chat. You guys can, whatever, but like, we are not doing bilateral harm. Keep it together. Hey, boom. Solid said that sea moss was useless. That I tried to tell him that it's good for you, but for some reason he doesn't believe me.
He might be lacking minerals.
I don't know, boom. He said that it doesn't work. He said sea moss is bad for you. That's what Solid said.
It might be bad for him.
I'm just really confused.
Why are you confused for?
I just don't understand.
What? Neuromelanin and phenomelanin?
All the types of melanin? When we have all the types of melanin?
I didn't tell you about another type. Phenomelanin, that's relative to animal. That's why they got pneumonia, they get lice, because they relative to animals. We don't get lice. Lice don't grow in our skin because we're not relative to animals. We don't come from that. We don't come from that. We come from the solar system. We part of nature. We part of the sun. We condense sunlight. We don't got no bugs and stuff that grow in our skin. We just get regular dandruff. You got other people here that came later and they got parasitical ways and they got parasites that grow in their skin that show they parasites.
Hey, boom. Why is it that mosquitoes tend to bite like us?
Okay. Can you hear me?
A little bit. Can you explain the mosquitoes, boom?
Well, they bite us.
Yeah.
They might like our DNA. They probably remember us being as the first people here, and they happy to see us. And they want to get some of that DNA because they want us back. They want to try to preserve that.
How?
So they come to us.
Wait, so the mosquitoes are preserving our DNA?
I ain't say they're preserving it. They bite you, and they take blood out you. So I'm saying they're probably doing that. They're probably taking out our blood samples and going some whatever they're doing and unaliving somewhere. They probably it's probably a system with that.
Hey, Boom, have you ever seen like a baby pigeon?
Mic check, mic check.
Of course.
You still low. You seen a baby pigeon?
Yeah, we get man. I mean, man.
I've never seen a baby pigeon. You know, some people say like pigeons are like manufactured.
Yeah, I saw a baby pigeon.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with Solid's mic.
I saw a pigeon actually.
You sell pigeons?
No, I said, matter of fact, let me. Now you come and think of it. No, we used to go to the pigeon, like they used to come in an abandoned school when we was young, and we go and make them come out. One time we
you good, Solid.
made a picnic, but we did catch pigeons and all that. But come to think of it, I don't think I did see no. I think I saw one unalive before, but that probably was a little baby sparrow. But I don't think I did see no actual like pigeons, a thing of baby pigeons. When I'm thinking about it.
Why do you think we've never seen baby pigeons, Solid? Boom.
I didn't remember seeing them unalive somewhere.
Yeah, but why do you think we've never seen them like real baby pigeons before?
That's deep. That's deep. Now you said they might be manufactured.
It may be Bill Gates.
Sure. Not just him.
Solid,
like
you good?
Yeah, I'm just really, again, I'm super confused.
All right, genetics, as far as the melanin, it go by your features, your head, nose, and lips. So that's how they determine what you are. So if your nostrils is wide nostrils, peasy hair, full lips. So you go by genetic, they go by your features. That's how they determine what you are.
What was the original? What's the prompt?
Oh, there's no prompt. We're just talking.
Help.
Yeah.
That's the original people.
I'm just picking Boom's mind.
Yeah, we come with the first plants and the first trees. All the first.
Hey, Boom, tell Solid about the female trees. He doesn't know that one.
But about I don't know female trees in America, and they gave us food stamps in place of people. They gave us food stamps in place of female trees.
Yep.
And covered up the earth, so we get and gave us food stamps and stopped us from growing and stuff like that, and put all these buildings over the earth and putting playgrounds everywhere. We got grass to grow some food at, and now they want to give us food stamps. That's what I said. Then you're talking about, they're not giving nobody as a substitute. It's a subsidy. Don't give nobody don't take away all this stuff and give somebody some food stamps. Give us our grass back. Give us our land back. Give us our female trees back, and we don't need no food stamps. Just keep that food stamp shit. You're not giving. That's a substitute. It's a subsidy. Stop thinking you're giving somebody something. You're taking stuff away and act like you're giving somebody something, and what you're giving us is worse. You're giving us worse food. You're giving us food stamps to go shop in the store. I want my food from the earth. Let's grow. Let's get that stuff from the earth. The earth ain't gonna lie to us. The commercials is lying to us. The commercials saying milk is good for you. It's not good for you.
You gotta hop in that, Solid.
The milk ain't good for you. It's not good for you.
The problem is there's like do you remember the movie where Jamie Foxx was outside like playing the violin?
Milk don't do the body good. Stop lying. That's your commercials. Y'all use our black athletes. They got Serena Williams.
You gotta speak louder.
Is he in the middle of talking about milk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Use our black athletes to sell us stuff that's harmful to us. Digestible starch is not good for people that's neuromelanin. It causes us inflammation.
You just got to jump in there, Solid. That's the only way.
Yeah, I had to unplug my microphone. I just thought maybe.
So that's what we're dealing with.
Couldn't hear.
That's why I look up
no, he can hear you.
No other melanin.
He can hear?
Mm-hmm.
Sir. Where did you get all this information from?
Is that important? Listen to what I'm
Yes,
saying.
sir.
No?
It is important.
No, that's not.
Yes,
Why would it be if I say look both ways before crossing the street? It's best to do that. Why would you worry about where I got that from? Is it best to look both ways before crossing the street or not?
Yeah, if you've gotten that from the Department of Motor Vehicles or from experience of seeing somebody
so it matters where I got that from. If I say look both ways, so that matters where I got it from. If I say it's best to look both ways before crossing the street. So if I tell a child that right now, you're saying that a child should question me about that when I tell them look both ways before crossing the street. You tell them right now that a child should question that. That's what you're saying right now.
The thing is, you're not talking
saying that
about
right
looking
now.
both ways before crossing the street. You're talking about neural melanin,
whatever I'm talking about. That's why it don't matter. That's
milk.
my example to why it don't matter where I got it from. If I
Yeah,
say look
it
both,
does
it don't
matter.
matter where you got it from.
It does matter.
Why?
Because these aren't widely socially taught things. This isn't part of the normal
So why does it matter if it's the truth?
socialization process.
That means dissect what I'm saying and look that. Don't look up. Worry about where I got it from the source.
Part of dissecting what you're saying means
No,
learning where you got it from. Can you tell me
that's
where you
not-
got all this from?
No, that's only. I don't want to go into that. That's called the colorful art communication. I don't communicate. I communicate like men.
Yeah. I am a man, and I'm asking
So like
you
me,
where
like
you got
my
this
brother.
information from.
All right, like my brother.
Hey,
like
boom,
my brother,
boom. Peace, God.
Peace.
Go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, where'd you get this information from?
Here you go again. From the source, man.
The source is
The sun.
okay. The sun told you all this.
Yeah.
What other celestial bodies talk to you?
Yeah, I get my download from the sun. Who you think when you talking right now, where's that coming from? You think you is that written, is that scripted, or you just talking, right?
Yeah.
All right, so when you do
Are
that,
you
where's
just
that coming?
talking?
Where's that coming from? The source, right? Where you getting that download from to be able to communicate like
Are you
that?
just talking? Are you just making this up as you go along?
I get my download from the sun. As I'm talking to you, I'm getting downloads right now from the sun and communicating with you. When you get your
Okay.
download?
So
Does
we
the
gotta
sun have a YouTube channel?
We gotta, you know, it's the chat
I
is
don't know how you
still
think you communicate.
the chat's not locked in, and we gotta, you know.
Yeah, this is what do you do with this?
I talk to Boom.
Yeah.
But you just got to know how to talk to Boom. Please don't talk about anyone's mental health. Again, that's why we got to stop, because you guys, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, we've already warned you guys one time in the comment section, and you're still doing it.
Yeah, y'all got to stop doing that stuff. Here's the deal, okay? This is a matter of, it's not that Boom is in an, we don't know enough to say whether or not Boom is in an altered mental state.
Oh, I do. And FYI, this is Boom is not in an altered. Boom doesn't drink. Boom is not someone who's unintelligent. Boom just believes some of the stuff that he believes. So that's why I've called out multiple times for you guys to stop with the ableism, stop critiquing his mental health. Boom may believe the shit that he believes, but it's not because he's in any type of mental crisis or because he's not intelligent. So, like, that's why I've called this out multiple times in the chat, but you guys won't fucking stop.
Yeah, the issue is actually, I think maybe it might be turn the comments off moment. I don't know. I don't want to tell you how to run your shit.
No, it's fine. I mean, I think
the actual issue here is just that people have put out misinformation and made it seem popular, and conspiracy theory is incredibly popular among people who have been disenfranchised and who are afraid because they don't understand how the greater world works, how the larger world works. And so someone who is charismatic can come along and explain it and make it seem palatable and digestible. And so it ends up being regurgitated. It ends up being internalized. This is, gosh, this is an attack on blackness. He's the product of an attack on blackness.
Yeah, that's
Boom is from New York, and Boom is very New York. He is vegan. He owns his own vegan business. He makes his own food. Boom, are you still a part of the nation?
I'm always a part of that. I'm part of everybody.
Yeah.
I'm here to help the world. Do what I can.
Like, that's where Boom is. So.
Right.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, we have to be wary of stuff like this. Yeah.
Anyway, boom, I'm gonna let you go. All right.
I'm not saying that you can look up what I'm saying. You can look it up. You can look up lice, where it comes from. It grows on humans. We're not human. We're solar beings. They're human beings. Because we're not relative to animals. So you see that our flesh is solar. You're gonna see everything I'm saying. You can look it up.
All right, boom. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I appreciate you coming up.
Peace and love.
Peace, God.
Peace.
Grand sunsetting to you.
I appreciate you, bro.
Santana, grand rising of the grass. I personally am a toenail being. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I am. But you know what?
The soil.
But you know what's solid?
Oh no. My mortal enemy.
FYI.
Yeah. If y'all ever doubted if Santana's woke, this is empirical proof that Santana is woke.
You know
you
it.
Understand?
You know
he
it.
knows.
I know.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. It's a shame that it ended up shifting that direction just because there's so many people who've never actually interacted with Boom, and you guys like can't just have a good time in the moment instead of like leaning into like wild and unnecessary shit. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like, I really like I've talked to Boom a million times, and there's never been an instance of like the chat just leaning into ableism. That's fucking weird. You guys have been doing that more and more and more. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Like, it's so weird that you guys do that shit. I've been talking to Boom for years, and that's never happened. Whatever. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You can laugh at the guests, but don't disrespect. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, I disagree with a lot of shit that Boom is saying, but again, like, first and foremost, there's nothing wrong with Boom mentally, and then secondly, even if there was something happening, I mean, I don't know every single person is watching, but we're not medical professionals. Why are we trying to assess someone's mental capacity? W's in the chat for Kel, thank you. Especially like from the comment sections, especially without seeing medical records. Like, that's just fucking weird. Like, why would we do that? I don't know. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. W's in the chat for Zoo for the $10 super chat to say, don't catch you often, but it's a treat anytime I do see you stream. Thank you for what you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. W's in chat for you. W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, it's sad that a city's mayor has better sense of integrity than the White House. The bar is so low. It's under a rock. Yeah, like the fact that Zohran Mamdani outpaces and outstrides Donald Trump and everything, like, that's mind blowing. W's in the chat for Justin for the $5 super chat. Yeah, we have visited Middle Earth. Absolutely. W's in the chat. Let's see. Over on Twitch, what do we got? Over on Twitch. What is it? Jazzy. W's in the chat for Jazzy for the 2 cheered bits. Good morning, Jazzy. And yeah, hopefully, I don't know if they're going to want to come up and have the Jesus debate or not. W's in the chat for Lotus for the 5 cheered bits. Yeah, listen, that pigeon thing is something that I've never seen before. Like, chat, has anyone ever seen baby pigeons? Because I've never seen baby pigeons. And people really do talk about that a lot. The baby pigeon thing is a thing. No, you haven't seen baby pigeons. Stop it. Y'all lying. Don't play on my face. W's in the chat for Adrian for the $1.99 super chat. Yeah, we fixed it. And W's in the chat for the Neon for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Dadbot was back in the request too. You said boom today, Dadbot yesterday. Boom. Dadbot was actually back in the request. W's in the chat for Mass Scrabble for the $5 super chat. I used to work in forest ecology department for a major university. The U.S. absolutely has many female trees. I know. I've been telling Boom this over and over and over. He, for some reason, thinks that they got rid of them. But yes, we do have female trees. I've also worked briefly on tropical islands with an abundance of fruit where most of the population food is insecure. Yeah, I know. 1 second. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No.
That's what's up. That was in the chat for C. Hey, for C. Yeah, I got, thank you for the $3. I got your link before we had to hit that restart. But also, yeah, no, absolutely. And the ICC needs to be followed, but the United States of America, they're just not going to do it because, you know, Israel. W's in chat for Sonny for the $5 donation. Just paying my daily dues for education. Thank you, Sonny. W's in chat for Josh for the $1. Yeah, I was trying to tell him we couldn't get into all of it because I didn't have my tinfoil hat. W's in the chat for Allie for the $1. Absolutely, like ableism is never okay. Bilateral harm is never okay. Like I tried to tell people. Like I was on. I think his name is Taylor. I was on his live last night, right? And I was up with Jeff. And the guy was like trying to insult Jeff by calling him gay. And I'm like, what's the point of that? Right? Like, what's the point of like using someone's sexuality as like some type of inference on other people? But like in the host who's a part of the actual community is sitting there saying like, hey, I'm telling you this is harmful. And I'm sitting there saying, like, the guy was like, oh, I don't care. And I'm like, well, if someone from the community is telling you that, like, a thing that you're doing is harming, it's harmful, it's hateful, like, why is using this word so important to you that you can't just take a step back, stop, and then just, like, what do we do? It was the weirdest shit ever. And, like, for some reason, to think it's an insult to call someone gay. What are we doing? I don't know. Shut up, Brett. What up, Brett? I heard Jeff text me. W's in the chat for Allie. W's in the chat for Rainey for the $5 donation. Yeah, Rainey. Let me check on that. Let me check on that. W's in the chat for B. Hey B, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Yeah, nope. If it wasn't for that, we would absolutely still be living in caves. Not even close. W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Make sure that you're reposting and sharing the live to your FYP and your story. That's so beneficial. And also, can we knock out the finger hearts, please? That is really, really beneficial. It'll help boost the live and push us out as well. And keep tapping the screen. America's a global joke, and America's a global joke for a couple of different reasons. First and foremost, capitalism. Capitalism does not work. Capitalism is absolutely a failure and does not compare to socialism. Number two, Dem socks are up. I'm shocked that Boom had not heard of Zohran Mamdani, but Zohran Mamdani is all gas, no brakes. Speaking of Zohran Mamdani being all gas, no brakes, the reason why Dem socks are up and the reason why Republicans and moderate Democrats are shitless, scared shitless when it comes to democratic socialists is because of this.
Here's how it will work. Once
Here's how it will work. Once a month, our 5 city-run grocery stores will set prices for this core set of goods at 30% below typical retail prices. No exceptions, no gimmicks. The savings will last for the entire month. That means no weekly fluctuations nor sticker shock at the checkout line.
That's right. New York has city-run grocery stores that will be 30% less than other grocery stores, and that's set price for the entire month. Meaning, if you go to the grocery store on the 1st and your actual item is $5, you can go back anytime for that next 30 days and that item will still be $5. They're setting it at 30% lower than the rest of the grocery stores in the city. That's how you get shit done. That's literally how you get shit done. That's why they're terrified of the democratic socialists. That's why. Somebody said that's my mayor. I live in Sacramento. Yeah. People saying, oh, they wish that Zoran Mandani could actually run for president. AOC. What are we doing? Oh, AOC doesn't have a penis. Got it. That's why people are saying they wish Zoran Mandani could run for president and not AOC. Zoran has a penis and AOC does not. Got it. I forgot. The penis is a requirement for so many people. Yeah. Anywho, white people, got to talk about it. White people embrace white supremacy. White people embrace white supremacy, and the fact of the matter is they're just like out here proving that they don't give a fuck about you knowing it. Right? They don't give a fuck if you know that they actually embrace white supremacy or not. It doesn't matter. None of it matters to them. They just plan on winning regardless. Hold on, give me 1 second. I think this might not be the right one.
I want to talk about these.
Wait. And I want to play that too, but that's not it. God damn it. Where is it? Fuck it. We'll come back to it. White people embrace white supremacy. The United States military, we got to cut the military budget. It's necessary. Not only the military budget, we got to. This is why I have such a huge issue. With the U.S. military budget at the same time with the lies that are being told. Give me a second, guys. I want you to hear this. So this is Donald Trump. This is Donald Trump talking about why the United States of America. Oh, damn it. Hold on. This is not where I needed to be. Damn it. Where is it? I was wondering what stuff was missing. Hold on. It's over here. This one. Oh, it didn't edit. All right. Fuck it. This is going to be a little bit different, but whatever. We're going to get to it. This is Donald Trump talking about why we can't do certain shit when it comes to being able to provide stuff for the American people who actually need certain things. Check this out. Oh, sorry. Forgot to take the mute off.
Because the United States can't take care of daycare. That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars. We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it too. They should pay. They have to raise their taxes, but they should pay for it. And we could lower our taxes a little bit to them to make up, but it's not possible for us to take care of daycare. Medicaid, Medicare, all these individual things, they can do it on a state basis. You can't do it on a federal. We have to take care of one thing, military protection.
So Donald Trump said that the United States of America, we can't afford to do all this stuff because, we got to fight wars, right? That's what Trump is saying. The reason why we can't give away free shit, and the reason why American citizens can't have shit is because, we got to fight wars, right? Now, the funny thing about Donald Trump saying that we can't do this and we got to fight wars is Donald Trump actually said this.
The United States has taken in $13 billion from Venezuela. Where is that money going?
$13 billion from Venezuela? I think even more than that. No, Venezuela, we paid for that war many times over. And that'll happen with Iran also. We paid for the war many times over.
But where is that money going?
Which, by the way, no other president can say that for a long time. Okay? When was the last president that could say that? So we had a cost of Venezuela. We paid for it many, many times over. And now, as you know, we have a very good relationship with Venezuela.
But where is that money going?
For running the country.
No, it's the U.S. The money that the U.S. is taking in. Where is that money going?
Venezuela.
Yes.
But running the country. It can go to the military. Congress has to approve it. Congress doesn't like approving money for the military. They like giving it to things that shouldn't be done. But we're taking in a lot of money, billions and billions of dollars from Venezuela. That'll happen with Iran too.
So we don't have money to provide social safety nets and things that the American citizens need, the American people need. But at the same time, we're stealing oil from Venezuela and getting $13 billion from it. And we can use that for war, but we can't use it for the people. Hey, Redwin, why is it that the United States government doesn't have money to do things for the American people, but we have money for war? And even when we have ill-gained spoils of war by Trump's standard, right? Like stolen oil that he's claiming we made $13 billion from. Why is it that we still can't actually provide things for the American people with that stolen money?
So I'm gonna break down what you said. So first off, you know me. We've talked a few times.
I know.
Right. You already know what my stance is. I do support Trump. However, I feel like he's wrong in that circumstance. Right. And I also feel like you're wrong as far as stolen money. Like where are you getting that from? Like, I came in, after you had already played like one or two clips. So I don't know if you played something I missed out on.
No, it's the one that I just played where Donald Trump said that we've taken oil from Venezuela and that's given us $13 billion.
So taken? Why isn't that in the mainstream media, like headline news, that we're stealing, billions of dollars of currency from another country?
I have no idea, but that's what Donald Trump just, that was his words. Did you not hear it? Would you like for me to play it again?
No, I got it, but I'm just saying taking or stealing, right? Like trade.
If you take something that doesn't belong to you, is that stealing, where it went?
Hey.
You cut out.
You cut out. I'm aware.
You cut out.
A trade agreement between us and Venezuela.
You cut out. Are you there?
Yeah, I must have bad service.
Okay. The question I had was, if you take something that doesn't belong.
Service.
Okay. Can you hear me? That's interesting. That's interesting. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can, but are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes. I'm not a Trump supporter, to be very honest, and I like agree with most things except for one part. That is, capitalism doesn't compare to socialism.
Are you a United States citizen?
No, I am in the United States, but I'm not a citizen.
Okay. Well, I'm going to drop you down for now, but hang out because Red Wind just requested back up. I'm going to try to finish this conversation with him. And if you're still here, then I'm willing to have that conversation with you.
Thanks.
Yeah. And only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $1 donation. Yeah, Brittany, we got to put everybody in the jar. Now, Brittany said, be nice or I'm putting everybody in the jar tonight. Absolutely not. Love you, Santana, first-time donor. W's in the chat for Brittany. Thank you so much for the love. I don't know what the fuck is happening with the chat. Like, every once in a while, they just lose their shit and pretend like, you know, we don't have home training. We have home training. We are not these other fucking chats. We're not. We're not. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Brittany.
Nope.
W's in the chat for.
Rights, got it. Censorship 101. Man, you guys love that censorship, don't you?
Yep. W's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat. So I'm really disappointed at the ableism from friendlies in the chat. You should fucking know better, especially when we called it out before. You all act like MAGA when you do that. Stop fucking doing that and be better. Exactly. Exactly. W's in chat for Madison for the $2 donation. It's all good, Madison. When you know better, you do better. And the actual thing is just to do better and be better. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Terrin for the $5. I don't think that he's on trial. He's being deposed by the Senate. So it's not trial. But they brought him in front for a deposition. W's in the chat for Danella. No, I haven't heard of that. I might have to check it out. I have not. W's in the chat for Jay. I'm not reading that, Jay. Oh, you are out for real today. Holy shit, you are out for real today. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Look up at the top up here. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button, turn on notification. And guys, listen, my Jubilee episode, the Jubilee episode that I was a part of comes out this weekend, this Sunday. And if they use the right clips, we might just blow up. We might just, because I'm telling you, I dog walk the shit out of Officer Brandon Tatum. And so there might be more people here. So you guys better get in on the ground floor now. Hit that follow button before everybody else shows up. Hit the follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. I'm sorry.
You have any clips of that where you can just go ahead and show us?
No, they are releasing it on Sunday. So I don't have anything yet.
Can you tell us about the particular topic that you dog walked him on?
Black people shit.
Okay, got it.
No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm not even like, that's not even like, oh, you know, like he didn't know shit. Like he is not, it's mind blowing.
He's got a different perspective.
No, like I'm not even talking about his perspective. He just doesn't know shit. It's interesting. It's so interesting how far you can get with MAGA, like not knowing anything. The entire time everyone was talking, he was just like, he was a deer in headlights. Yeah. He didn't even know medical racism was a thing.
It absolutely is.
No, he said that he had never heard of it.
The lady that got her DNA taken and was used in scientific studies and never got reimbursed for it.
He had never heard of it. He doesn't know shit. He didn't know shit. I also debated Tim Pool. Anyway, can you answer the question I had?
Well, I haven't seen any headlines about any stolen money from Venezuela.
I just played the audio from Trump.
That's not true.
Would you like me to play the audio from Donald Trump again?
I didn't. No, because I didn't hear him say steal.
Well, he said taken. He said, take again, if you take something that doesn't belong to you, are you stealing it?
Hey, he didn't say steal, so that's what I'm going with.
Again,
right.
If you take something that doesn't belong to you, are you stealing?
Hey, absolutely, but that's not the context he was saying, was it? Did he say, I took it from them, I stole it? I don't believe I heard him say that.
So you're saying just because he didn't say the word steal, even though he's talking about taking oil from another country that did not belong to the United States of America, then that means he didn't steal it because he didn't say the word steal.
Hey,
oh, you're better than this, Red Wing. Come on now.
You're just going to have to prove to us all, you know, that it was in fact stolen instead of trying to take, you know, like words play and trying to make a big deal about him saying taken. Right.
Redwin, I'm going to say this one time. Hold on. Like serious and being completely serious. I need you to stop for a second. Anyone else I would do a back and forth with. But when it comes to people that I've debated and that I know, like I feel like you know me well enough to know that I don't like disingenuous people. And I would think that you would give me a level of respect of like not doing that.
Serious, sir. I'm being completely serious. He didn't say stolen. That's what I'm going with. Right. So, and
even though you just agreed that if you
out there, that's really the forefront.
Redwin, even though you just agreed that if you take something that doesn't belong to you, then that's stealing. Or you're saying that you're not going to categorize Donald Trump taking oil from Venezuela, even though he admitted that he took oil from Venezuela. And the United States has made $13 billion off of oil that's not ours. You're saying since he did not say the word steal, you're not going to call it stolen.
Hey, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Pull up an article to support your theory, right?
And to support what theory?
His you know.
No, stop. To support what theory?
What your theory is that we
What's my theory?
Oil. You're claiming that he stole oil.
What's the theory, Redwin?
Theory.
No.
Your theory is that he stole oil.
That's not a theory. I just played the audio. No. Okay, we're going to play the audio again. Because at this point, now you're playing in my face. Oh, yeah. We're going to listen to it again. Nope. We're going to listen to it again because now you're just like fucking playing in my face, in which that's insulting.
Has taken in $13 billion from Venezuela. Where is that money going?
$13 billion from Venezuela? I think even more than that. No, Venezuela, we paid for that war many times over. And that'll happen with Iran also. We paid for the war many times over.
But where is that money going?
Which, by the way, no other president can say that for a long time. Okay? When was the last president that could say that? So we had a cost of Venezuela. We paid for it many, many times over. And now, as you know, we have a very good relationship with Venezuela.
But where is that money going?
For running the country.
No, it's the U.S. The money that the U.S. is taking in. Where is that money going?
Venezuela?
Yes.
But running the country. It can go to the military. You know, Congress has to approve it. Congress doesn't like approving money for the military. They like giving it to things that shouldn't be done. But we're taking in a lot of money, billions and billions of dollars from Venezuela. That'll happen with Iran too.
So not only is he saying that due to the fact that the United States of America engaged in a war and we had to pay a cost for a war and this is just spoils of war, he's also saying that's going to be the same thing that occurs with Iran and their oil. He's saying that we're going to take the oil from Iran as well. So again, the question I have, Redwin, is if you're taking something that does not belong to you, is that stealing?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And if we're taking oil from a country that there's no agreed upon exchange, it's just literally like with Venezuela, we kidnapped their actual head of state and we're replaced them. Go ahead.
Yeah. So in that circumstance with the tankers, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did steal that. Captured their oil, right, on the high seas, But as far as the agreement goes right now, we actually are in a trade agreement with them to purchase their oil, right?
Okay. That wasn't he wasn't talking about a purchase. He was talking about the stolen oil from Venezuela.
Yeah, I didn't hear him use the term stolen, so that's where I'm going with.
You just admitted. You just said. You literally just said that we stole it. You just said it. Those were your words just now.
No. I was referring to the tankers on the ocean. Yes, you could claim we stole that. I'll even agree with you. Right?
Yes, that's what he's talking about.
He's referring to the tankers on the ocean.
Yes.
And this is a current clip.
Yes, he just said this yesterday on Air Force One.
All right, yeah, I'll have to watch it myself, but
I just played it for you twice.
Yes, you are correct. No, you actually played it once.
I played it twice. I played it once specifically for you and once for everyone else because I was making the point about him talking about yesterday as well when he was giving a speech saying that we can't afford to provide social safety nets for Americans. But then at the same time, he's talking about all these ill-gain, the ill-gain income that we can't use for anything but war. But he's not even being specific as far as like, when or where the money's going. Like he never answered the question as far as like where the money's going. So like, what are we doing?
Can I agree with you? Can I agree with you on something? You ready for this? I'm going to agree with you that we should absolutely be supporting some of those other causes that you said, right? And taking the oil at the same time. Can't we do both? And wouldn't you be happy with that?
No.
Right?
No, I wouldn't.
If it's an adversarial country.
I wouldn't be happy with I wouldn't be happy with stealing other people's natural resources. And we have the ability to pay for those social safety nets without stealing other people's natural resources.
Hey, it's the spoils of war, man. Throughout history, that's been the circumstance, no matter what country you're referring to. But may not be right, but yeah, I think you can do both. You can. You're gonna have to take some of the resources, man. So,
Martin over on YouTube. I see that you joined for a debate. FYI, when you come in over on YouTube, hopefully you looked at the pinned message before you click the link. There is a requirement of you turning on your camera just for the introduction because people over on YouTube have been weird. So if you are interested in debating, when I bring you on screen, you will be muted, but you'll have to turn on your camera just for the introduction. As a matter of fact, you can turn it on now because I can see you backstage. And as long as we verify, then you can go ahead and get going. If that's not, okay, we're all good. All right, get out of here then.
Yep, is it on?
Yep. Hi, Martin. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, voting Trump.
Are you said you do support Donald Trump?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Are you an American citizen?
No, I'm not a citizen. No.
And how did you vote for Trump?
So I meant to say I would have voted for Trump. So I misspoke there. I said I would have voted for Trump if I'd been in America.
What country are you currently in?
The United Kingdom.
So you're in the UK and you support our fascists.
Well, Donald Trump isn't a fascist. That's a sort of common misconception.
He's absolutely a fascist. He meets all 14 tenets of fascism. He wants to actually abolish the United States Constitution. He literally said that he wants to be a dictator. He thinks that he's been coalescing executive power, and he's been rolling agencies under the executive branch. He also has been putting Nazis into our government. So, yeah.
No, Donald Trump isn't a fascist. A fascist would have to be essentially a system of one-party rule, and you'd also have to have essentially a sort of racially segregated society as per the Cambridge definition. So
yeah, that's literally what they're trying to do. You're not here, so you might not have heard of this. Do you know what the SAVE Act is?
the SAVE Act.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is it to do with voting?
Yep. The SAVE Act is a piece of legislation that the Republican Party is pushing to get implemented. And if the piece of legislation is implemented, then millions of Americans, approximately about 21 million Americans, will be disenfranchised and will lose certain access and abilities to vote. Overwhelmingly, women will lose access to being able to vote. But they're trying to get that passed in conjunction with the gerrymandering that they have completed across multiple red states. Donald Trump went to different governors in red states and specifically requested for them to draw up new election maps when there was not time for a new election map, so he can try to hold power in Congress. And then at the same time, they are trying to ensure that the Republican Party no longer loses, and they're looking to vilify anyone that's not a white Christian. So, like, by all means, the fact that they're FYI, they're trying to keep people from coming into our country, like anyone that's not white. They reduced the amount of refugees that can come into the U.S. from 175,000 to was 7,600 or 7,500 to 7,600, and they increased it. But the majority of refugees that they've let into the country has specifically been white South Africans. Yeah.
With regard to the Safeguard America Voter Eligibility Act, the act essentially says that you need a form of identification before you vote. So that could be a valid U.S. passport or
I'm so glad that you took like 2 minutes to Google that legislation. I really quickly, and I want to be super fair with you before I say this, because I don't want you to feel like you got blindsided. Are you sure that you want to actually specifically debate me on that point? Because with the SAVE Act, I actually have done a comprehensive breakdown point by point, and I have not only read the entire legislation, but I have different points documented in notes as far as the issues with the actual legislation. You sure you want to talk about that when you just did a quick Google search hoping to actually rebuttal what I said?
No, I've heard debates in America about photo ID laws. So
okay, perfect. Let's do it then. Go ahead and say what you're going to say.
So I would argue that sometimes legislation might go too far, but I don't think having an ID requirement before you vote is necessarily wrong. Here in the UK, there is a broad consensus with the left.
I don't want to talk about the UK. I don't care. We're not dealing with the UK. We're talking about the United States of America.
Okay, I would say that having an ID requirement isn't necessarily fascism. I think it's an enormous stretch to say someone's a fascist for having an ID requirement.
There's already an ID requirement to register to vote in the United States of America.
So are you against ID requirements?
There's already an ID requirement to vote in the United States of America.
But do you think ID requirements should be abolished?
There's already an ID requirement to vote in the United States of America. What I think doesn't matter. I'm telling you, please respond directly to the point that I'm making, because you said there's nothing wrong with having to have ID before you vote. I'm saying that there's already an ID requirement in order to register to vote. Respond directly to that.
Yeah, but if I ask you, do you approve or disapprove of something, such as in this case ID, and you respond by saying it already exists, that doesn't tell me whether you approve or disapprove. For example,
because approval or disapproval is just my opinion on the law. What does my opinion of the law have to do with anything when the actual premise behind the quote unquote Save America Act is to ensure that people who are United States citizens are actually voting via having quote unquote voter ID, when you already have to have ID to register to vote? That's such a circular point. I don't care. It's not that I approve or disapprove of it. It's literally a process that is a part of being able to register to vote. I'm an American citizen. I've been voting since I was 18. I've re-registered to vote. I've moved. I've had to re-register to vote, and I've had to use my license in order to register to vote every single time. We already have to use ID to register to vote in the United States of America. Please address that directly.
Yeah, and I think you should continue to have to use ID before voting. I think you should also have to present ID if you're trying to purchase a gun. And one of the things that you do notice about American politics is that
I'm so confused as far as why you would start talking about purchasing a gun. And again, you just said that you think that we should have to use ID. And I'm saying that you have to use ID to register the vote. So the question, I guess, to make it a little bit more specific for you, what's the point of needing a quote unquote voter ID when we already have to have ID in order to register to vote?
Well, it may be legislation that safeguards something that's already there, but we're sort of going in circles with it.
No, you're running. We're not going in circles, and there's not legislation. I don't want hypotheticals. I want to know directly, what's the point of having a piece of legislation put in place to say that you need a specific ID to vote when you already have to use your ID to register to vote? We have voter cards that you get after you verify that you're who you say you are. So we already have like voter cards. What does that have to do with voter ID?
I don't want to stick on this point forever, but the point is to essentially. Okay.
I literally asked you before we started this, are you sure you want to talk about the Save America Act? You said yes.
I'm happy to talk briefly about voter ID laws because you claim that Donald Trump is a fascist, and that's not something I accept. And I think that having ID requirements before you vote doesn't make you a fascist.
I didn't say that he was a fascist because of that. You literally said, well, by the definition, it requires da 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 da. And I told you that he's actually even fulfilling your definition. But you said that, oh, what's so bad about having voter ID? Da 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 da. You're trying to run from it because you're in a corner. I need you to directly address, what's the point of having a voter ID when you have to have an ID to register to vote, and then you're given a registration card so you can vote? Like, that's how you get the registration card here in the United States of America. You give them your ID, you verify your identification, and then they give you a card that says you go vote here, and this is your number. So what's the point of passing a law that would then require you to get a separate ID card in order to vote?
The point is that it's there in black and white, but as per the definition of fascist, Donald Trump.
No. We're not going to talk about that, and I'm not going to let you run. I don't know if this is the first time you've ever seen me or not, but like you literally made that point, and so I'm not going to just let you pivot off of it. I don't do pivots. I need you to directly address what I'm saying. I've said this multiple times. Why are you having a hard time addressing what I'm saying?
I have addressed it. I've addressed the point that I don't see anything wrong with having something codified in law that says you have to have an ID in order to vote.
You don't know why. Got it. Hey, you want to know why there's an issue with that? The United States Constitution. What do you know about the United States Constitution?
I know a bit about the US Constitution. I may not know as much as you about the Constitution.
Did you know that the United States Constitution determines the processes for voting?
It sets the age at 18. I forget which amendment sets the age at 18. It provides equal protection as per the 14th Amendment. So yes,
the United States Constitution gives the power to the state as far as determination of voting process.
Okay.
So if you're saying that you want an actual voter ID outside of that, then that would be up to the states to determine. That's why Donald Trump is not only going through this whole process with like voter ID, but he's also trying to actually strike down voting via the mail. He's also trying to make it so voting is only one day. Like, all of these things are connected, and they're all tied into him being a fascist. But you specifically said that you don't see any issue with the Save America Act. And so I'm still trying to understand. You said, oh, because it's right there in black and white. It's literally right there in black and white when it comes to states and how they actually get people to register to vote.
Okay, I mean, I didn't just come in to debate the Save America Act or voter ID. I think we were discussing your claim that Donald Trump is a fascist. And
we still are, but like, concede the point. Concede the point. If you want to move on to some more aspect of him being a fascist, I need you to concede that, yes, him trying to actually suppress people and the way that they vote is absolutely fascistic.
I can see that you may know more than I do about the Safeguard America.
That's not, no. Concede that the process of trying to suppress votes through the Save America Act is an aspect of fascism for Donald Trump?
No, because having ID requirements.
Okay, perfect. Then answer the question. Why is it that there's why would they want a requirement that would disenfranchise millions of Americans when we already have that requirement in place prior to registering to vote?
Name an American who's been disenfranchised by this act.
No one, because it hasn't been passed into law. But if it's passed into law, then millions of Americans, over 21 million Americans, will be disenfranchised. But we don't even want to go to that part yet. I still need you to answer. I still need you to answer. Why would we need a law that would require people to have a voter ID when you need ID to register to vote?
To ensure that individuals who are non-citizens don't vote in American elections. So
that's literally what we have the actual registration process for. That doesn't make sense. Also, turn down your volume in the background.
Sorry, okay. Turn down the volume. Okay. So with regard to the definition of fascism.
Nope. We're not doing that. You have to concede. Also, are you listening? I didn't say turn down your volume as far as you talking to me. Are you listening to it in the background?
No, I'm not.
You had to be, because I can hear myself back. You're like you're causing an echo. You didn't have that before.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. Actually, I'll have a look.
Interesting. It's super interesting that it sounds like it's just playing in the background, and you for some reason like won't answer my question directly, and you keep trying to move off of it, and I'm not letting you move off of it. And it seemed like this may be a way of you trying to run, right? If you have an echo and then you can't stop the echo, then you can't debate. But guess what? I'm not gonna kick you. I don't give a fuck about the echo. I'm like a dog with a bone right now. Answer the question. Why would we need voter ID when we already have ID that's needed to register to vote?
You would need voter ID in order to ensure that non-citizens don't vote. So in order to ensure that someone who's in America illegally can't vote.
That's not true. You literally need ID to register to vote.
Okay, so what's the issue of the act then? That's not an argument against the SAVE Act.
The question I have for you is, if it's a requirement to have ID to register to vote, then why do we need a voter ID when you already need ID to vote? It's circular and it's not necessary.
To ensure that people who are non-citizens cannot vote. I've answered the question multiple times now.
Not. How does that stop it when they can't register if they don't have actual proper identification to register?
Why don't they have ID?
Because they're not American citizens.
Exactly. Then they shouldn't be voting.
You fucking donut. So again, if they don't have ID to register to vote, then they can't register to vote. So we don't need a voter ID registration. So fucking concede.
So exactly. So we don't want people who aren't citizens to vote.
No, fucking concede.
Are we not going to discuss one of the topics?
No, I want you to fucking concede, and then we can move on. I'm not going anywhere until you do it.
I concede that you're very passionate about this topic.
Nope.
I can see that it may disenfranchise non-citizens from voting, and that may be a problem if you...
No. Concede that it is a form of voter suppression that is absolutely fascistic. I'm not saying that you have to concede the point of him being a fascist, but I do need you to concede that that is a absolutely fascistic thing that he's trying to do.
No, and not true. So
okay, then you're going to have to defend it, and we're not moving off this point until you do. Like, I think you're really confused as far as how I work.
ID requirements are not fascistic. We've had them in the UK for a while. We had them under the last government.
I didn't say I don't give a fuck about the UK. This is United States of America. I've already told you multiple times I'm not talking about the UK. And I've already told you it's not about having IDs. It's about implementing something that's going to disenfranchise Americans because, again, having proper identification is a part of registering.
So who do you think is going to be disenfranchised? Because there was a BBC article claiming
I don't care about the BBC article, and I can tell you that in just a few after you address this point.
Well, which point am I addressing now?
I need you to concede that voter suppression by trying to pass a piece of legislation that's circular is absolutely fascistic.
No, it wouldn't be classed as fascistic.
Okay, so then tell me how disenfranchising millions of Americans by implementing something that's not necessary is not fascistic.
What data is there to show that it's going to disenfranchise millions of Americans?
It's the actual context that's inside the legislation, but we can't move on to the context that's inside the legislation yet. That's going to disenfranchise over 21 million Americans. I really want to get to it, but you got to concede this point.
No, I can't concede that having photo ID makes a country fascist. There are plenty of countries around the world that have photo.
Why do you keep twisting my words?
We were discussing the SAVE Act. Will the SAVE Act stop you from voting?
I need you to lock the fuck in. I'm not going. There's no way you're going to get me to talk about any other aspect of this until you actually get past this part. You can keep trying, but I'm not going to do it. Like there's no way that you're going to be able to twist and twirl and worm your way out of answering this point directly. Either you need to prove to me that it's justified to have voter ID when it's already ID required to register, or concede that trying to pass legislation based off of a circular item is absolutely fascistic when it's going to disenfranchise 21 million Americans.
Okay, so the point that I'm going to make is that having a birth certificate or passport is not hard to obtain.
Yes, it is. And that's not the point. I don't give a fuck about that. We haven't gotten to that part yet. We haven't gotten to that part yet. You're so bad faith. You're so fucking bad faith.
No, I'm looking at the evidence and I'm trying to.
No. You're bad faith as fuck. Like, why would I continue to actually have this debate with you when you can't actually get past the honest part that's right in front of you? Like, what's the point of even trying to have a debate with you if you're so fucking bad faith that you can't get out the starting blocks? Like, I literally have you dead to rights. You don't have anything that would disprove what I'm saying or even say give justification for it. But instead of even admitting that you're wrong, you will continue to try to weasel to get somewhere else. It's fucking weird.
No, there's no weaseling. I'm saying that in order to look at a clear-cut definition of fascism and democracy and abolishing democracy, simply having ID requirements falls well below a reasonable standard for what would constitute fascism.
We haven't gotten a chance to talk about the rest of the stuff because you won't actually get past the first point.
And the first point is you think this legislation is unnecessary, or you think it's
the first point is passing. The first point is trying to pass a piece of legislation that would disenfranchise 21 million Americans based off of the premise of having voter ID when ID is already necessary to register to vote is a aspect of fascism.
Okay, let's talk about the 21 million that you think will be disenfranchised.
No.
How can I address the point if we're not allowed to talk
because you won't get past the first fucking point. You're bad faith.
Okay, what's the first point so I can address
I've already repeated it multiple times.
You think it's fascistic to engage in what you feel is voter suppression?
It's not what I feel, but it absolutely is. Okay, how about this? Would you agree that voter suppression is fascistic?
If voter suppression means taking individuals who are
No. Please stop adding caveat. It's a direct, simple question. Would you agree, yes or no, that voter suppression is fascistic?
Not if we're using a definition of voter suppression that basically means requiring ID. If we're talking about voter suppression as moving the I don't know, the polling stations hundreds of miles away, then that kind of photo suppression, I think, would be potentially fascist.
I muted you. I'm going to give you a few moments to cool off and actually collect yourself and get your shit together. All right? Give me a few moments to get your shit together. I just want to let you know I have all the time in the world, and I'm not going to get off of this. Again, this may be your first time ever watching me, but I have ADHD and I'm medicated. And when I'm medicated, I'm locked all the way the fuck in. And I have my second dosage that I take in the afternoon sitting right here. I'll pop that shit and do this all fucking day. FYI. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people. Give you a few moments to cool off. Let's see. What do we got here? W's in the chat for Jaden. Jaden, thank you so much for the $1 donation. Yeah, Jaden, he was just being bad faith. Like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. People overall are just being like super bad faith today. Like, I don't know. It irritates the shit out of me. It literally irritates the shit out of me. W's in chat for Jaden. W's in chat for Danella for the $1 donation. Yeah, you might need to. You might need to. Thank you for the follow-up one. Yes, you know how bad I am with names. W's in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. He does. He absolutely sounds like an AI bot. He's super pretentious. Rebel, you know I'm gonna get there. Like, you know it, right? You know I'm gonna end up there anyway. W's in the chat for maybe later for the $5 super chat to say, hi, I recently watched a movie where Smithism was mentioned. I never heard the term before. I briefly looked it up. Do you have any opinion on it? I don't know what it is, but I'll look it up and see what it says. I've never heard that term before either. W's in the chat, thank you so much for that. Over on Twitch, W's in the chat for Lotus for the 6 cheered bits. And they say, ID's nuts to your mouth. Get your own fascist caller. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's weird that they're so in love with, the Cheeto fascists. W in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, can't stand a bad faith debater. Right? Like, what the fuck is the point? W's in the chat for Miss Bella Sella for the $5 super chat to say, throw this man away. He's okay with randomly killing innocent people for a handful of people gaining resources. Who are we talking about? That had to be Red Win. W's in the chat for your toxicity for sending out a YouTube subscription. W's in the chat for Miss Bella Sella for the $2 super chat. Oh no, I'm not going to tell him yet. Yes, that'll let him get to the actual part of the debate that he's trying to get to, but I'm not going to let him weasel his way out of that. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the YouTube membership subscription. W's in the chat for Chronically for the $19.99 super chat to say, when I was going through divorce and my name was changed, my documents didn't change. Unhoused people don't have an address to register to. There's a lot of hurdles of voting. Privileged people don't think about it. Yeah, he's not even American. He doesn't even know. Like, that's the fuck that I'm talking about. Deb's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, not the ADHD lock in hockey. Listen, that's how it fucking works. I don't play. I don't. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Share the live. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Also, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. I'm on my way to 200,000 followers. So please hit that follow button and turn on notifications so you know when we go live. All right. Martin, just took you off mute. Martin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So the question I have for you is, what is the need for a voter ID when ID is already necessary to register to vote?
So the need is that, according to Pew Research, in data published, I think, in 2025, there are an estimated 14 million undocumented immigrants in the United States. And it's possible that some of those individuals might, at certain points... I'm not saying it's as high as 40 million. That's an estimate from Pew Research. So it may be much lower.
No, you saying how many undocumented immigrants in the U.S. doesn't matter. Take a look at the actual 30-year history that was completed by the Cato Institute. I'm not the Cato Institute. I'm sorry, the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation shows the lack of actual voting for federal elections when it comes to undocumented immigrants, and when it does happen, it's usually Republicans. So again, the argument that it's necessary because the amount of undocumented immigrants in the country is not true. It's not an issue within our actual election process. So I need to understand, what is the point of having the requirement of a voter ID, where we have to have an ID to register to vote? It will disenfranchise millions of Americans, and it is fascistic.
So I think your argument in a way is circular to say that it's going to disenfranchise people by having an ID requirement. Presumably those people have already been disenfranchised if it's already a requirement.
Nope.
So does that make sense?
Nope.
No, because hold on, you're saying it will disenfranchise millions of people.
Yep,
21 million,
that's the next part of it, but we can't actually get past it to the next part to talk about how they're actually disenfranchised, because you won't get past the first part. So got to concede to get to the actual next part.
I'm trying to get past the
you're not going to get past it. Do you know who Gary Payton is?
Gary who?
Gary Payton, the glove.
I don't know who he is.
Gary Payton was a Seattle Supersonic, one of the greatest NBA players of all time, and he was actually known for his defense, right? He wouldn't let people get by. He wouldn't let people score. Like, people hated Gary Payton because he won Defensive Player of the Year so many times. Right now, I'm Gary Payton, and I'm locked the fuck in. You're not getting to the next point until we get past this first one. No, there's nothing you're going to be able to do that's going to get you to the next point. You're not getting there.
Unless I address the point directly, which I believe I already have addressed.
You haven't.
I believe I have addressed it.
You haven't. Okay. You tried to give me the fact that you tried to give justification for it, saying that there are quote unquote 14 million undocumented immigrants in the country, and there's a possibility they can vote. That's not true. Not only is it not true because you have to have ID to register to vote. I pointed you to the study that was completed by the Heritage Foundation over the last 30 years of voting that proves that the federal election is not compromised as far as people who are not registered to vote being able to vote. And when they do, it's Republicans, but it's such a small number that it's a moot point. So my question is, what's the point of having to have a voter ID when you need ID to register to vote, when passing a piece of legislation requiring voter ID would disenfranchise millions of Americans? Is that not a fascistic thing to do?
No, because the people you're describing are already disenfranchised.
That's not true.
There are ID. If I could finish, I'll be very quick.
Because that's not true. No, because you're trying to run to the next point. No, I've already told you no, that's not true.
Those people must already be disenfranchised.
Nope. No, I'm telling you, that's not true.
That's not true. Hold on. How can you be not disenfranchised at the moment?
They're not disenfranchised in the moment because when you have your ID to register, then you're good to go. But the requirements that are around getting the actual voter ID will be different than the requirements to actually register to vote. And that's going to disenfranchise people because of the process that they're using. But we're not going to talk about that because we're not past the first point. So I need you to explain to me, why is there a need for voter ID when you already have to use identification to register to vote, knowing that passing this piece of legislation will disenfranchise millions of Americans? Is that not fascistic?
No, it's not fascistic. In Nazi Germany, they rigged elections. They had SS guards standing over people while they voted.
I don't give a fuck about Nazi Germany. This is not Nazi Germany. This is United States of America. There's a comprehensive study by the Heritage Foundation, the far-right think tank, that actually processed the 30-year history of voting on a federal level, that shows that not only the United States of America has had safe and free elections, and also the Heritage Foundation is the far-right think tank that has put in multiple members of the Republican Party who are currently in power. So unless you're saying that they are going to go, the Republicans that are currently in power are going to go and do this thing, that they're trying to pass legislation for, your point is moot. So can you tell me again one more time, why is there a need to have voter ID when you already have to have ID to register to vote? When passing this piece of legislation would disenfranchise millions of Americans, is that not fascistic?
So there's a need to have it in order to provide safe, secure, and respectable elections.
We already have safe, secure, and respectable elections. Please check the Heritage Foundation 30-year comprehensive study of the federal elections that shows that there is no fraud. There are no people voting on a level that would actually impact the election. I think the exact number is 36. I'm going to look up the exact number so I can start repeating that as well. But it's less than 40 over a 30-year history. So we already have safe, free, and unencumbered elections. So again, the question I have is, what's the point of having a voter ID when you already need ID to register to vote? When passing this piece of legislation would disenfranchise millions of Americans, is that not fascistic?
The point of having ID is, and I don't know if you've heard of the Heartland Institute, they conducted a research study suggesting 10 to 27% of non-citizens are legally registered to vote. Now, I don't know if it is that
legally
high.
registered to vote where?
This is the Heartland Institute.
No,
study,
illegally in what country?
The United States of America.
Oh, okay. Give me that source.
That's the Heartland Institute. Study conducted by Academic Journal of Electoral Studies by 3 scholars who estimate
what's the name of it? The title?
So if you type into a quick search, study 10 to 27% of non-citizens are legally registered.
I would assume that you have the study in front of you, and that's why you just cited. You're not using like AI to look up like some random shit, are you? What's the actual study title?
Okay, I'll give you the study. The study is called "Do Non-Citizens Vote in U.S. Elections?" It's by Richmond, Shatter, and Ernest. And just trying to find, this was actually published in 2014, but it still has relevance for our current discussion of should citizens be expected to present ID before voting.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Let's see here. Says 6.4% actually voted. 81.8% of them voted for Barack Obama. Legally casted non-citizen votes likely change important. It says likely change important election outcomes in favor of Democrats, including electoral college votes and pivotal. What's the methodology on this? Where's the actual data that supports this?
Well, I guess cited my source. I mean, you can.
No. I mean, what's the methodology and where's the actual method? Oh, here. The data methodology studies are detailed in the spreadsheet. Let's take a look at the spreadsheet.
It seems like once we have a study that doesn't.
No. We're here. We're going to look at the spreadsheet. I'm going to put this on the screen. We're going to look at the spreadsheet together. One. All right, guys. So the Heartland Institute, this is their study. I'm sorry, this is a spreadsheet that they use to actually document the information. So this is the index. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Index study 10 to 27% of non-citizens are legally registered to vote. This is from May 13, 2024. They got this from justfacts.com news. And it also says minor corrections were made, no material impact on May the 22nd. Rates. Let's see here. They did a survey. They 32 registered, 441 non-registered, 473 total, 6.8% nominal confidence rating of 2.3, 4.5, and 91%. So it says that they did a survey. What's this? Target Smart Registration Records. B, they looked at 45 records, 0 that were non-registered, 45, 100%. Let's see, records, CES respondents, 45. This is the lower limits, and all of these are non-applicable for registered voters, and all of these are from registered voters. And then this is the upper limits, which are non-applicable. And then these are the registered voters here. They're looking at the upper bounds and then also the nominal amount. Hey, question for you. Where did they, so you're saying that they're making this assumption based off a total of 473 people that they surveyed, but they're saying that none of them have any type of registration. So the CES survey, that's what I want to see. Where did they get the CES survey from? Let's see. Email. Oh, they did a survey via email. Did you know that? Did you know that the way that they surveyed these 473 people was by sending out emails?
If you're trying to do social science research, sometimes it does just have to be done via email. And one of the advantages of that is people may be able to communicate without feeling like they could be jeopardizing their future by acknowledging something. So if you're trying to work out cases of criminality that people are owning up to, it may be better to do it anonymously. And that's what the sort of that particular sampling does. If you did it in person, they'd be much less likely to admit to any wrongdoing.
So I have a question. CES survey. What's CES surveys? Give me a second here. Oh, so they did like Survey Monkey? Yo, not the fucking sending out Survey Monkeys. Yo. Ain't no fucking way. Yo, they sent out fucking like random generated survey. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So your proof that there was actual voters that voted in the United States election that should not have voted in United States election is based off of this Dr. whatever the fuck his face is, where he actually surveyed 473 people through email via Survey Monkey, and 441 of them said that they're not registered to vote, but they voted. This is your actual data.
This is an academic study published in the Electoral Studies, so it's not just sort of seeing something online.
Where has it been peer reviewed?
What?
Where has it been peer reviewed?
Well, obviously it's an academic study. You can also find it on Science.
Sure. Where has this academic study been peer reviewed and given volition?
Well, I don't have a list of everyone who's.
As a matter of fact, let's see if we can find a peer review for this. Let's see. What's the fucking title again? Oh, damn it. What's his name again? Dr. Jesse Richmond. Oh wait, hold on, no. Here, yeah. Here's the person's name. All right, let's see. The Fair Election Center actually did a peer review and found that not only it's wrong, they published a counterpoint saying voting by non-citizens is a non-issue. Data from all sources show that overwhelming only United States citizens are voting. It said that this is he said they published and said this is a false premise, and then it actually cites the information that I told you about, which comes from the Heritage Foundation, but then they also published information from the Center for Intervention and Research from the Cato Institute and the Brennan Center. They literally went across the board with multiple sources, a wide spectrum, to fucking counteract the shit that you just gave me. Again, and guys, I know that he has echo, but like he's trying to run because he's not answering the direct point. So I do want to recenter this. You're wrong. There's no widespread 27% or millions of people voting that in the United States of America that are non-citizens. There's multiple sources. There's no peer-reviewed source to validate the actual shit you just gave me. So the question that I have one more time is, what's the need for a law for voter registration? I'm sorry, for a voter ID when you also already have to have ID to register to vote? When passing this law would disenfranchise millions of Americans, is that not fascistic?
No. So I know you've studied the SAVE Act, and as I understand it, does it have photo ID?
We're not going to talk about the SAVE Act until we get past this first point.
Well, this is about the SAVE Act, though.
Nope, we're not going to get into the deep passes of the SAVE Act until you concede that passing legislation for voter suppression would be fascistic.
No, not necessarily. So, first of all, voter suppression is a somewhat blurry concept. Just because you don't allow non-citizens to vote doesn't mean you're suppressing democracy. In a functioning democracy,
okay, perfect. We don't have an issue with non-citizens voting. Again, I actually now have more than the Heritage Foundation in front of me. I have information from the Center for Election Intervention and Research. I have information from the Cato Institute. I have information from the Brennan Center that all proves that what you're saying is a non-factor. So the question I have for you is, what's the need for a voter ID when you already need ID to register to vote? Passing such law would disenfranchise millions of Americans. Is that not fascistic?
No, because you may have more robust checks and balances in the form of photo ID.
Wait, you're saying you're saying that maybe. What's the point of maybe when it's going to disenfranchise millions of Americans when we already have to have ID to register to vote? I mean, I could understand if you could actually prove that there's rampant voting fraud, because if you could prove that, then I would agree with you. But if you can't prove that, then you still don't have justification for needing voter ID when we already have to have ID to register to vote.
Which ID do you have to present at the moment?
It depends on the state. You have to give proof of residency and proof of being a legal citizen.
And what could that include? Would that be a driver's license? Would that be?
It depends on the state.
So what are the differences between the states then?
It depends on the state. There's 50 of them here in the United States.
Yeah, there's 50 states in DC, but do they not vary when it comes to?
What are you talking about? 50 states in DC. What do you mean?
DC isn't the state.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Washington DC isn't a state. I was just making a brief point, but it doesn't matter.
Your point had nothing to do with the 50 states that are here in America.
No, I was just saying, in a federal presidential election, you've got 50
Do you think
states plus DC.
do you think it rolls under Washington DC for a federal level election?
No, I'm saying during a presidential election.
Do you think it rolls under Washington DC in a presidential election?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? What was the point of you bringing up DC?
No, I was just saying that's Washington DC isn't technically a state.
Who said DC was a state?
No, I was just saying that if it varies by state to state, wouldn't it be better to have a single system where the federal government stops?
No, because of the United States Constitution. I've already said that. The United States Constitution gives the access to the states to determine how they do voting.
Well, which part of the Constitution is this, though?
You can go look it up.
So there's something in the Constitution that says it's up to the states.
Yep.
Which part?
It's in the Constitution. You can go look it up.
Where is it? The 14th Amendment?
It's in the United States Constitution. You can go look it up.
So you don't know?
You can go look it up.
So basically, you don't know which part of the Constitution allows states.
You can go look it up.
Trust me, bro.
Oh no, you don't have to trust me on the United States Constitution, you fucking donut. I live here and I know what part it is. You can go look it up. What the fuck? You're trying to run. You're trying to run, and I'm not gonna let you do it. I don't give a fuck about you trying to say, well, where is it in the Constitution? It's in the Constitution. That's literally why Donald Trump just got swatted down by the Supreme Court of the United States of America when he tried to say that you could suppress voters by saying you can't do mail-in voting. The Supreme Court said, nope, that violates the Constitution. So you can go look it up.
Well, I think in some countries what you have...
I don't give a fuck about other countries. We're talking about the United States of America.
Yeah, and I'm saying that if you look at democracy, having restrictions on mail-in voting, unless a person
I don't give a fuck about any of that. Hey, can you answer the question, what is the point of having a voter ID when we already need ID to register to vote, knowing that passing this law would disenfranchise millions of Americans? Isn't that fascistic?
No, it's not fascistic. And the point is to ensure the election's integrity. That's the point.
You keep saying that, but unless you can actually prove that there's any type of compromise to the election, when there's multiple institutes with multiple years of history, Heritage Foundation, the Center for Election Intervention and Research, Cato Institute, Brennan Center, have all proven that there is no verifiable fraud that would impact the United States elections. Unless you can prove that, which your shitty source didn't do so, then it's a non sequitur. So the question I have is, what's the point of having a voter ID when we already need ID to register to vote? And in passing that law would disenfranchise millions of Americans. Isn't that fascistic?
No, because you brought up the Heritage Foundation. They actually document cases of voter fraud. So you brought up a source which literally talks about voter fraud.
Over 30 years, how many?
At least one.
So you're saying one would be justification?
At least one. At least one.
My question is, are you saying that one case over 30 years would be enough justification?
Well, there shouldn't be any cases.
The question is yes or no. Is one case enough?
Oh yeah, one case is enough to.
Okay, perfect. Hey, how many Americans live in the United States of America?
I think it's about 330 million-ish.
And you're saying one would be justification
for stopping people voting illegally.
So if that was the case, then why would the actual Supreme Court say that it wasn't?
Which Supreme Court case you referring to?
The United States Supreme Court, who just actually voted who swatted down Donald Trump's executive order banning mail-in voting because of the possibility of fraud.
Which case is this?
The recent Supreme Court case against Donald Trump's executive order to ban mail-in voting. I literally just said it.
What's the case called?
I just told you what the case was.
What's it called? Is it called Trump versus?
Go fucking look up the exact name.
Okay, so I would say that mail-in voting, it can be controversial.
I don't give a fuck about your thoughts on mail-in voting. I'm telling you, the Supreme Court just swatted down Donald Trump's executive order to try to ban mail-in voting due to voter fraud. What you were saying, because it's not an impacting factor.
You say impacting factor, you're essentially saying it happens too rarely to have a...
Yeah, there's 32 documented cases over the last 30 years, yes.
Wait, there'll be more than 32 documented cases by the Heritage Foundation.
What is it? What's the exact number? Because I said I can look up the exact number, but no, it's not. That's fine. Give me a second here.
It's definitely not 32.
Voter fraud, Heritage Foundation, database. Let's see here. Key takeaway. I apologize. So let's see here. I apologize. So it's actually a span of 44 years. And over the span of 44 years, there's been a total of 63.
And that's the Heritage Foundation.
Yep.
Let me just check. Heritage. Where are we? Just one moment.
I'm going to put you on mute while you do that. Because one, your echo sucks. And I'm just going to thank a couple of people. And just FYI, like when you come back, you got to answer the question. And FYI, like I know that he has an echo, but he started the echo. He literally has the volume up in the background. He's doing it on purpose because he wants to be kicked. And I'm not going to kick him. I refuse. He has to concede. So he's doing that shit on purpose because he didn't have an echo when we first started. He didn't. He's not American. But for some reason, he wants to support the fascist. And he wants to talk about how Donald Trump's a fascist, which I want to talk about how Donald Trump's a fascist, but he won't actually concede the first point. So we're going to get back to the actual answer of the question. Unless he can actually verify that there is a substantial voter fraud that would necessitate it. That was in chat for Maggie for the $2 donation. Yeah, Maggie, I literally already said that. I already said it. We get voter registration cards here. And voter registration card is absolutely necessary to be able to vote. And plus, you know, he doesn't know about the Constitution. W's in the chat for Lisa for the $5 donation said, keep schooling in Santana. You know it. W's in the chat as well for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Yeah, 50 states in DC. He doesn't know shit. That's why I'm so like dumbfounded as far as why he would actually want to come here and like debate me on something that he has no fucking idea about. It's so weird. W's in the chat. We're all caught up, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, it means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. All the time. Last but not least, can we knock out the Let 'em Cooks, guys? Please. Can we knock out the Let 'em Cooks? And for the people in the request, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly like Valerie, W's in chat for Valerie for the $10 donation saying, tell him he's a pill or a pillock. I don't know what a pillock is. A pillock? I don't know what a pillock is. Hey, thank you for the star map. W's in chat for Valerie. Martin. All right, so taking you back off on mute. Martin, are you ready to concede? Because like I would love to move this conversation ahead. And Martin, just FYI, you and I have been doing this for how long? What, 20, 30, 45 minutes? Does that sound accurate to you?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, perfect. Listen, as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and take my, I'm going to take my afternoon medication so I can lock the fuck in, right? Because, you know, I'm G to G, right? I'm willing to do this as long as you want to do it, right? I'm good to go. I'm good to go. But my chat may not be, right? So I'm going to give you a chance to be honest and to be straightforward so we can move this actual debate forward. And if you don't, then I'm going to give it to my chat and they'll be the ones to make the decision whether we keep going in these circles. I just want to let you know. So I'm letting you know right now, if you don't genuinely engage, then I'm going to open it up to the chat and let them make the decision. You've been pre-warned. So my question for you, Martin, is why is there a need to pass a law for voter registration when we already have to have identification to register to vote, knowing that that law would disenfranchise millions of Americans? Isn't that fascistic?
So there's a need to pass a law because the requirements, as I understand it, may be more robust, and with more robust requirements provides essentially more integrity for the elections. That's why there's a need to do it.
You're talking about a maybe, and then again, we've already addressed this. It goes back to the Constitution. The Constitution, United States of America, Constitution allows these states to determine how they actually complete elections. They're responsible for elections. I'll even give you another bit of a nugget. There is a voter board that sets the minimum requirements that are used throughout the United States of America, in which all of them use those minimum requirements. And so passing that quote unquote Save America Act is not something that's ever been necessary. It's not something that is necessary. So the question I have one more time is, why would we need voter registration when you already have to have registration? And I appreciate you actually turning that shit off in the background, realizing I wasn't going to kick you. Anyway, got him, chat. He fucking turned it off. You're such a slimy piece of shit. Anyway, what's the need for voter registration when we already have to use ID to register to vote, knowing that the passing that law would disenfranchise millions of Americans? Isn't that fascistic?
No, because the need is found in Article 1, Section 4, Clause 1 of the Constitution, which I can read out now. It says that the times, places, and manner of holding elections for senators and representatives shall be prescribed in each state by the legislature thereof, but the Congress may make at any time by law make or alter such regulations, except as to places of choosing senators.
I never said the Constitution does not allow law to be passed. That's not the debate. I said, what is the need to pass a law for voter ID when there is already a requirement for identification to register to vote, knowing that passing this law would disenfranchise millions of Americans? Isn't that fascistic? Now, you bringing up the Constitution saying that the Congress can actually pass law. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it works here in the US. So you're being disingenuous again. And I've already addressed the United States Constitution. I'm literally the one that told you how that works. You had to go look it up. You can't Uno reverse me, bub. But you know what I can do? Since you were disingenuous multiple times, and I gave you multiple shots, you now have a bounty. You now have a bounty. I'll keep going in circles with you as long as you want, as long as the chat wants. And it's literally up to the chat. It's their decision. So just FYI, this is how it works. I'm not going to put you back on mute anymore. You and I are just going to keep talking, and it's going to be up to the chat. Once they actually decide that they're done with you, then you're gone. The only thing that you have to do is be honest Don't antagonize the chat and use factual information. As long as you can do that, you can stay as long as you want, right? But if you can't do that and you antagonize the chat, then you're gone. Chat, you know how this works. This is from this point moving forward, not all the other bullshit. From this point moving forward, judge him based off of that. But if you want him up out of here, you know how to do it. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support. Sorry, YouTube. It has to go through the pay link. So, Martine, you officially have a 150 bounty on your head. To be fair, I will continue to keep you updated as it changes, because I know you can't see it. But the question I have for you is, what's the point of requiring voter ID when we already have to have ID to register to vote? Knowing that it will disenfranchise millions of Americans, isn't that fascistic?
I think the point is that every state should operate under the same level of scrutiny and under the same laws. So I don't think different states should be allowed to set their own laws regarding who can and can't vote. I think you should have a unified approach, which is ultimately decided on by Washington. So I would say
technically that you're wrong. I mean, those are your fifis, right? You think that, but again, you just read it off there. The United States Constitution actually says that it's up to the states unless Congress passes a piece of legislation that changes how that's done. And again, with the piece of legislation, it's backed on the premise of disenfranchising millions of Americans. And the way that you justify it, or they're trying to justify it, is by saying that there's a need for voter ID when we already use ID to register to vote before you can actually do it. And there's no substance as far as voter fraud. I mean, the Heritage Foundation conducted a study that's over 44 years. And when doing that study over a 44-year period, there's only been a grand whopping total of 63 people. Right. And that's not just the Heritage Foundation that is saying that. I mean, if you take a look across the board, overwhelmingly from the Heritage Foundation, the Cato Institute, to the Brennan Center, to also the Center of Election and Intervention and Research, it shows that that is a non sequitur. And yeah, it's not a thing. So just FYI, looks like Martin, I'm gonna give you one more time. Is that not fascistic?
No, I don't believe it is.
Okay. Would it be fascistic if Donald Trump was just silencing people's voices, just like not letting them speak? If he was just like, no, you don't get to, like, no one can ever hear from you again, would that be fascistic?
If Donald Trump were to pass a law making it illegal for someone to publicly write articles, books, or create movies critical of him, then yes, that could be described as authority.
I guess I'm a fascist then. God damn. W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. I guess I'm a bit fashy because I just silenced you. I just silenced you. We sent them, guys. We sent them back across the pond. Sorry, I did not have time to even put thank you on the screen because I looked up and we had already crossed the threshold because Miss Bellicella said, fuck that guy. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. W's in the chat for the chat. That was annoying as fuck. The thing that I hate is like disingenuous people. That's so fucking disingenuous. Exactly. He didn't even go here. And I wasn't going to debate him until he decided to be fucking disingenuous, and I locked in. I just don't understand because he went for the question, and I'm going to answer this for everybody right now. The reason why, because we never got to this, the reason why over 21 million Americans would be disenfranchised is because of the requirements that would shift. Right now, the requirements to be able to register to be able to vote, they give more flexibility as far as the identification that you can use. If the Save America Act is passed, then it disenfranchises people who don't have access to a passport, or women who have gotten married and changed their last name. Because in order to re-register, the last name on your identification has to be the same last name on your birth certificate. And when women get married, there's, what is it? I looked it up. It's like 92% or like 87% of women change their last name. And so those women that have changed their last name, unless they're willing to change their last name back, then they can't register to vote. And the Democrats have even offered to expand it so women can use marriage certificates. The Republicans said no. The Democrats have offered to put in an exemption that would give people federal funding to get passports, and the Republicans have said no. There it is. He's so fucking disingenuous, we couldn't get out the box. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. I'm going to read these off in just a moment. But yeah, thank you guys. We got them up out of here. Let's see if we can get another debate going. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. This guy has been spamming, let me up. You better be good, bud. I mean, for as much as you've been spamming in the comment section, holy hell, you better be a fucking dynamite of a debater. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm a Trump supporter and I do.
Okay.
The white supremacy.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Can you give me just a few moments to thank a couple of people and then I'll give you the floor?
Yeah, go for it.
Are you well versed? Because like you were spending the chat saying you're not.
I haven't really been typing in the chat, so they wouldn't know.
I don't know. People are saying that you're not well versed. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying the chat's saying that you're not prepared, but we'll find out.
No, yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna read off just a couple of these, and you guys were like, let me just start with Miss Bellicella, because all of these came in, and then I looked up and I saw Miss Bellicella after we got to like $16, and it was gone. W's in chat for Miss Bellicella for the $150 for the kick fee. Said, Martin, fuck off. This isn't the UK. We aren't ruled by one leader. Like fucking facts. And he kept saying, well, in the UK, and well, chap, in the UK. Anyway, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Miss Bellicella for the $150 kick fund. W's in the chat for Stephanie, who added 1 to the kick fund. W's in the chat for Stacy, who added 10 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Patrick, who added 5 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Emily, who added 127. Oh, I want to read this. Emily said, this guest likely supports reform in UK. Facts. You know he supports reform. Here in the UK, registering is tied to living somewhere. That's why photo ID is required at the polling place. The UK officer offers a free voter specific ID though, right? I mean, there's so many other options that could have been done, but like they don't want to do it. W's in the chat for Patricia for the 5 for the kick. Let's see here. W's in the chat for Craft Weaver, who sent 5 for the kick. Yeah, exactly, Craft Weaver. W's in the chat for Rainey for 5. For 25, said I waited too long for the kick fund. You know what? I started not to put the kick fund up because I was like, fuck this guy. I'm going to see this through. But I could tell you guys in the chat were getting, I could tell you guys were over his shit, honestly. I wasn't going to put the kick fund up, but I could tell you were over his shit. W's in chat for Stephanie for the 1 to say unfuckwittable. You know it. There's some more that I'm going to get to, but I want to make sure that we can get to the debate. I'm going to catch up on all the rest in just a moment. But if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. All right, floor is yours. Why do you disagree with the premise that white people embrace white supremacy?
Yeah, so in this society, white people have been taught to be ashamed of their race and to deny it at all costs. You go to a riot nowadays, anti-American or whatever, it's full of white people. White people make up a huge percentage of liberal population. I'd say, if anything, more white people hate their race than support it.
So the reason why you disagree Is because you say white people hate being white?
Yes.
Okay. What does that have to do with them embracing white supremacy?
Do you think a white person that doesn't like their race still embraces white supremacy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to go into depth with that one.
Yeah, because embracing white supremacy has nothing to do with liking it or hating it. Those two are absolutely like not a requirement, whether you like it or hate it. Liking and hating something are just feelings.
Okay, so white people that don't like their race still think they're superior?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being superior. See, this is where you guys get like tripped up.
Oh.
You guys think that like white supremacy means like that you're better than someone or some shit like that. That's not what white supremacy is.
Exactly what white supremacy is, actually.
Oh, that's not. You just don't understand. That's what you think white supremacy is. White supremacy is the action.
Definition right now.
Bub, if you came armed with just the definition, you are sorely outclassed. I mean, if you want to look at, if you want to look at a definition and you plan on using a definition to debate me, we can do that. But I promise you, you're going to get dragged into the deep end because we're going to be talking about the tools and the functionality of white supremacy and how that exists in society, the different structures that continue to prop up white supremacy and whiteness. We're going to be looking in depth at all of those things. And if you came to a gunfight with a water pistol, you are sorely outclassed. Holy shit. This is not going to be good for you. But if you want to go with the definition, go off, King. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just telling you. You about to get your ass kicked.
White supremacy is the racist belief that white people are superior to other races, and it encompasses the social, economic, and political systems that keep white people in control.
There we go. There we go. So let's dive into these social and economic systems that actually keep people at the highest rung of the strata. Let's talk about medical racism and how that actually occurs in order to ensure the successful delivery of white babies. Hey, do you know what the maternal mortality rate is?
50% higher than white people. I know that statistic, but that's
no. I wasn't asking for the number. I'm just saying, do you know what that is? Like specifically okay. So thank you for throwing that out. So you understand that the maternal mortality rate for Black women vastly outpace the maternal mortality rate for white women, and same thing for the infant mortality rate as far as babies. So my question for you is, why is it that there's a proclivity for Black babies to die coming out of the womb unless they are attended to by a Black doctor, and Black women are dying at a high rate unless attended to by a Black doctor, 4 times the rate of white women? Why is that a thing?
Well, in my opinion, it's a culture thing. A lot of Black people may not have insurance.
Wait. Sorry. Hold on. I want to be fair to you. I want to be fair to you. I don't give a shit about your opinion. I want empirics. I want you to prove how that actually. I'm going to finish my sentence. Is that okay? Is that okay?
You cut me off.
No, I'm trying to give you clarification because I was I felt bad for letting you say something that's not going to be beneficial at all to the debate. Can you give me any type of empirics proving why Black women, there's a justification for Black women and Black children as far as the maternal and infant mortality rate?
Yep. So we could look up the stats of how many Black women have insurance compared to how many white women have insurance.
Okay, what's your source? Give me the actual source name and the study title. I'll look it up.
I'm searching it up.
Oh, wait, you're looking up something to justify your claim? You don't have sources?
I don't know the exact statistic off the top of my head, and neither do you. So
no, hold on. I'm not looking for an exact statistic. I'm looking for an actual empirical source, and I would think that you would know an empirical source prior to making a claim instead of looking for a source to validate your claim. But it's fine. Let's give me your source.
Yep. So www.kff says
KFF, what's the title?
The title. I just read you the link.
Yeah, what you read the web,
Oh, yeah,
the web address. What's the title at the top?
Key data on health and healthcare by race and ethnicity.
Got it. All right, give me a second. I'm pulling it up right now. We're looking at which year are you looking at? What's the date on it?
December 16th, 2025.
Perfect. I wanted to make sure we're looking at the same one. All right, so what are we looking at?
So, oh, here. It says, according to data, the uninsured rate for non-Hispanic white individuals, including women.
Are you looking on the key takeaway?
Yes.
Okay, which bullet point? There's 6 of them. I'm sorry, 5 of them. Which bullet point?
I'm not even in the actual thing. That AI has summarized the key points for us.
Oh, you think that you're going to be able to use wait. No. Hold on. That's not how you give a source, Bub. You can't give me a source and then go back to AI to read that shit off. No,
I'm gonna give you the stat anyway.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I need you to go to KFF. I actually have it on the screen right here, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to put it on the screen for everyone to see. No one gives a shit about your AI overview. What we're actually looking for is where in the study it's going to show us the shit that you're getting ready to say. Like, that's what we want to know. Like, specifically, where in the study does it say the shit that you're about to say, not, you know, your shitty AI overview or whatever. So I got the study here in front of me. I said, hey, is this from the key takeaways? You said, yep. I said, cool. So I have the key takeaways right here. They're on the screen. Can you tell me which one we're looking at? And then I can like better focus it for everyone.
Oh yeah, I'm reading. Do you see the bullet point among people under 65, age 65, and then among adults? All right. It says black. Oh, find the one that starts with black. Then bullet point 10.9 per 1,000.
Oh, okay. So you're not reading this one. So you're reading this one. Okay.
Yeah.
And just a reminder to the chat, guys, his claim was because black people don't have insurance. So this is what he's using. Yeah, this is the bullet point. You said find the one that says 10.5 per 1,000. Why aren't you reading this one? Why'd you go on mute? Why'd he go on mute, guys? I wonder why he went on mute. That's peculiar. W's in the chat for Joseph for the $10 donation, saying simply because your time and effort and energy ain't free. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Joseph. W's in the chat for Stacy for the 20. Did he fucking run?
That wasn't my fault.
I should have waited to bring you up, Jeff. God damn it. God damn it. I can't believe you, Jeff.
Justice for Jeff. That wasn't my fault.
You know what it really is that I made him actually prove the shit that he was saying. Jeff, I fucking love it. Like, when they make these outlandish, ridiculous claims, like, they always try to do it. I've realized that they think they're getting smart because I'll say, like, give me your source, and then they'll give a source. And then once they give a source, then they'll say, well, this is what the AI overview says. Jeff, why wouldn't they look at the actual source that they just gave me? Like, what the fuck is that about?
It's so much worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't just not look at the source, but then they have the added task of seeing how much that information factors into the data. They don't actually care.
No, they don't. They don't. And plus, like, when you work backwards, as Jeff would say, you do sloppy work. This guy's been spamming the entire time. They've been so weird today, Jeff. I don't understand like what the fuck the weird shit is about, but they've been super weird. Donald, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, just to let you know that my friend, this is his account, so he's been rage baiting people all in the comment section. So they're probably pissed at me right now.
Yeah, I don't care. Are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I heavily disagree with a lot of the things that you've been saying.
Okay. Is there a specific point on the background that you disagree with that you would like to start with? Or would you like to tell me why today, July 29, 2026, you still support Donald Timothy Trump?
I disagree with your whole stance and what you mean when you come up here and you debate people. I think that you come from a victim mentality mindset, and you think that everyone else
that's not
is
a
out
point
to
on the
get you.
background.
The world's out to get you.
Hey, Donald,
I grew up in a
that's not a point
society
on-
where I had the mentality.
I don't care about you spamming words.
Background.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm just so confused. Hey, Donald, that's not on the background, Bub. No, so again, is there because
it has to do with white?
No. Okay, that's fine. I need you to lock in. I'm gonna throw the question out one more time because I'm trying to get clarification before we go into your soliloquy. So the question I have is, would you like to start by telling me why today, July 29, 2026, you still support Donald Trump, or is there a specific point on the background that you would like to start with?
There's a specific point on the background that has to do a lot with your fundamentals.
Which point?
What you think?
Which point on the background are you referring to?
White people embrace white supremacy.
Okay,
you don't want to hear
perfect.
about definitions. The definition of white.
Holy smoke, bud! I'm gonna give you a chance to talk. You don't have to spam all the words that you know. I promise you. Slow the fuck down. Tell me why you disagree with the point that white people will embrace white supremacy.
Yeah, so I came up here yesterday as well. So if you want to give me the Bible verses that you said Jesus was having gay sex with his disciples, I would also love to see.
Oh, you're the crash out. Hold on. This is perfect. Sorry. We'll come back to like the white supremacy thing and hold on. Seriously, listen to me just for a second. Listen to me just for a second. We'll come back to the white supremacy thing. We can do like the whole gay sex thing. This is actually perfect because Jeff is up here. I'm gonna pass you off to Jeff. So have impulse control, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna pass you off to Jeff. And I'll let Jeff start. And then that way I'm going to go run and use the bathroom really quick on a bio break. And we can start with explaining as far as Jesus and gay sex. So, Jeff, you got it.
Dope. Hey, Donald, for starters, are you here in good faith?
Yeah, I'm here in good faith. But when I hear someone like Santana, wait.
Hey Jeff, I'm gonna do this really quickly because like I don't know what the fuck is going on with this guy. I feel like this is absolutely necessary. Hey, drop a comment in the chat for me just for a second so I can give you mod status while I'm going to use the bathroom because like what the fuck are we doing? Holy shit. You
better take that mod status away as soon as this dude runs.
Yeah.
You know better than to keep me with that stuff on here.
Listen, I'm just hoping Kay is in here. Did you say something in the comment section yet?
Can you please tell me?
Shut up. Can you just say hi in the comments, Jeff?
That's wrong.
You have lack of impulse control. Stop talking over people and have a fucking debate. No one's gonna kick you. You don't have a timer. You had a bounty yesterday. That's why you were kicked. Just fucking chill for a second. All right, Jeff, you got mod. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys got it.
All right, Donald. When I ask you a question for these first preliminary questions, I want to hear the answer and nothing but the answer, and then that's it. Now, if I was to spam to you 12 Bible verses and say, what's your contention? You're stalling. What's your contention? Would you think I'm here in good faith?
You weren't up here yesterday for the conversation.
I'm just going to ask the question again. So that wasn't an answer to my question. Okay, we're going to try again. If I was to spam 12 Bible verses in your face, one after the other, and not give you a chance to look them up and then say, what's your contention with the verses? What's your contention with the verses? Would you think that I'm here in good faith? You're going to have to unmute.
Oh, I said no, I would not.
Okay, great. So when you jump up on a panel and you are understanding that Santana is doing some modern administrative things and you start saying you're stalling, all you're doing is telling yourself, hey, I'm really cool. You're not engaging in good faith. So I want you to take
Can
all
I
of
ask you a
that.
question now?
No, you cannot. I want you to take all the rhetoric and all the meta that you have in your head, right?
Yeah.
And throw that out.
Yeah.
You and I are going to have a mini debate. Have you read the entirety of the Bible cover to cover?
Yeah, at one point I did, yes.
All right, dope. So, are you familiar with the story of David and Bathsheba?
If not, we shall share.
No, I'm not.
Okay. It's a pretty big story. You can find it in 2 Samuel 11 and 2 Samuel 12. In 2 Samuel 11, David encounters
Oh yes, I did. I did a whole study on this. I know this verse.
You did? Okay, good. Great. So you are aware that
Just
Bathsheba-
FYI, I'm bringing it up and putting it on the screen.
All right.
So, can you give me the exact verse? It's 2 Samuel, so I can pull in my ESV. It's 2 Samuel 11 verses what?
It's just chapter 11 and 12. The whole thing. It's just one cohesive story.
In what version are you reading from?
I'm going to put King James up. Give me a second here. Again, I'm putting it on the screen, and we're going to have it up in King James. Anyway, you two can go ahead.
Okay. So in this story, David encounters a woman that's not his wife, and he commits adultery with her. Right?
Yes, that is true.
Okay. And then she becomes pregnant, correct?
Yes, while her husband's at work.
Yeah. And then he sends for her husband, right?
Yes.
And tells him to go home and do what?
And tells the husband to go home and do what? I'm not sure.
He says, go home and wash thy feet.
Spanish.
That would be in the King James. In your ESV, it probably says wash your feet. In the NRS VUE, it probably says go home and wash your feet. Let me know if you see that.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. What do you think he's telling Uriah to do there?
I'm not sure. It could mean different things depending on what context you're reading.
In the context of this story, where he just slept with another man's wife and she became pregnant, and then he called the man back from war, didn't tell him about the affair and told him to go home, what do you think he's telling him to do when he says go home and wash your feet?
Maybe to wash away his sins, because Jesus often washes feet as a sign of repentance.
Wash away whose sins?
I'm not exactly sure, but can you just get to your overall point and then I can comment from there?
Holy crap. Yo, listen. What are you doing here?
Who are you? I don't know who you are. Like, who are you?
I'm Jeff. Look.
Okay.
Wait, I'll say this, Jeff. Like, literally, this is cope. Like, you know what the funny shit is, Donald? Jeff is the one Jeff is the one that taught me this, and this is literally where I was going with this. But I need you to lock in and fucking engage with Jeff. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
All right. So listen, this is very simple. David's trying to cover up his sin of sleeping with another man's wife and cover up the pregnancy being his kid by telling Uriah to go home and sleep with his wife. That way, when she starts to show, the husband can say, well, I already slept with her, so that would be my kid. That's what he's telling him to do, is to go home and sleep with his wife. That's what the euphemism wash your feet means.
It's depending on the context. So it's depending on this given context. It could mean to go home and sleep. But if you look at the context used with many verses within the Bible, when Jesus says, and go wash the feet, or the disciples wash his feet, they're not talking about engaging in sexual activities with him. If you're looking at specific verses, given the Greek and the Hebrew, depending on the translations that you use, different words have different meanings at given times. So maybe in this given verse.
Do you speak Greek?
Do I speak Greek? No, I do not speak Greek.
Okay, so I don't know how you can even make that claim, but do you have example verses that explicitly state that washing feet means washing away sins, or is this an interpretation from some apologetic book that you have?
Yeah, so there's a verse
not
in the
his
Bible. It
Discord
says
going
something
off for
along
help.
the lines- My Discord? I don't have Discord. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but nice try. There's a verse in the Bible where it's
Sure,
in
you
John.
don't have a Discord, nerd.
I think it's.
You talking about John
I'm a
13?
nerd because I don't. Yeah, it's something along those lines. If I then I forget the version that I. It's like if I have washed your feet, you all should go wash another's feet.
It doesn't say anything about sin in that chapter.
Doesn't say anything about sin in that chapter.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Do you remember what
Do you
I
know
asked
what the
you
Greek
for?
word? The Greek word is nipto. It's an ordinary word for washing, and that is the word that is used in John 13. And it is used as washing. It's not used as a sexual.
That's good. The word.
behavior.
What is the Hebrew word for washing?
I'm not sure what the Hebrew word is. I'm talking about the Greek.
Okay, fine. Let's just look up what the Hebrew word for washing is for you, because that's the word that's being used in 2 Samuel 11. It's just a regular word for washing.
Yeah, but there's no usage of feet for genitals anywhere in the Greek, the way that there is sometimes it is in the Hebrew.
Sure there is, but we'll get to there. But again,
Jeff, are you still there?
yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yep, you cut out for a second.
Okay. Donald, do you remember what I asked you for?
Well, someone said, "What's the actual debate?" The debate is we're showing Donald where trigger warning, or I don't necessarily. Well, not a trigger warning on this one. That's the other one. But we're proving that that Jesus had sex with one of his disciples. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
So yeah, do you remember what I asked you for, Donald?
No, I have no idea.
I asked you for a direct reference where the term washing your feet, when Jesus does it, is specifically referring in scripture to the cleansing of sins.
I'm not sure if it's directly referring to the cleansing of sins, but I'm talking about John 13, I think it is. I'm not sure what the exact verses in John, but he's making a reference to the washing of feet. And the Greek word is not.
I know. Yeah, I know what he's saying in John 13. I'm asking, how are you making the inference to saying that?
Yeah,
he is,
I'm using the inference.
I don't know why
from
you're
the
talking.
Greek
I don't
word
know. I don't
nipto.
know what you're. I don't know what you're talking for right now. The Hebrew word is rashatz, which means wash, and there in 2 Samuel 11, the term is just go wash your feet, a regular term, but it is a euphemism for sex. So now it cannot be the case that just saying that the Greek word nipto being in John 13, even though it's just the ordinary word wash, that's the same exact condition that exists in the Hebrew. So now what I'm asking you for is somewhere where it is explicitly stated that this means washing away your sins.
Okay,
And
so then
not
we're
doing
looking at
butt
the
stuff,
Bible and we're
because it's
looking at-
absolutely for butt stuff.
You're disgusting. You guys are disgusting people on this live, and no
Cry
theologian
harder,
or an
snowflake.
atheist or an agnostic would ever.
Cry
take you
harder,
seriously. So I would
snowflake.
okay, so I'm going to give the answer now. So I would appreciate you guys not talk when I'm giving my answer. If we're looking
Okay,
at
wait,
verses in the Bible,
hold
whether
on.
it's Old
Okay,
Testament or it's New Testament.
I'm gonna.
Oh, wow.
FYI, I'm gonna make sure that I don't talk while you're speaking. I can absolutely agree to give you that level of respect. Why are you saying wow? I'm actually sitting here telling you I'm going to give you exactly what you want.
You're
What's
cutting me
that
off
about?
right now. I was just in the middle of my sentence. And you're cutting me off.
Yes. I know you were getting ready to go on a soliloquy. It's fine. I'm just telling you that no one's going to actually cut you off, and no one's going to actually interrupt anymore. The floor is yours. You can tell us your proof that actually disregards Jesus doing butt stuff. And Jeff, don't speak.
Okay, so there is a different kind of language that is being used. If you're looking at Greek and the Hebrew language, you have to take them differently because they do not mean the same exact things. So if you're looking at the Greek word compared to the Hebrew word, they mean entirely different things. There's different authors, there are different centuries. The only reason the Hebrew emphasis is even plausible in 2 Samuel 11, verse 8, I think you said, is the immediate context. There's no such contextual signals in John 13 at all.
There are, but you're confused now because right now you're just asserting stuff, right? I'm asking.
I'm not
you,
asserting anything.
I don't know why you're talking. You remember when you were whining and crying about being interrupted, and now you're doing it? So if
You're
I
an
talk
angry
about
man.
your mother, you'll be upset, right?
You're an angry man.
I don't sound angry at all. I'm actually amused that somebody who read the Bible one time 20 years ago is feigning to go up to people who do this for a living and say, I know more about this than you because they read an apologetics book.
Also, and I was just about to say, this is kind of unfair, but I'll tell everybody now, in case you guys don't know, Jeff wrote a book, like an actual literal book. It's on endofaspecies.com, and Jeff wrote a book breaking down the fucking Bible. Go to endofaspecies.com and get that book. It's on sale for $9.99. Holy fuck. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
Dope. Thank you for that. And yeah, that is still available. So again, I have direct contextual, and it's not just this verse, by the way. I have exact contextual evidence that feet consistently in the Bible are used as a euphemism for sex. Okay. I would like for you to show me any direct evidence of the feet being used for what you're saying.
You want me to answer that question? Can I just ask for your overarching point that you're trying to get across? Because I'm confused on where the conversation's even heading as of now. Are you trying to say that in 2 Samuel, he's referring to feet as in Gentiles? So then if we're using this same translation, when we're looking at the book of John, we also have to assume that he's also referring to Gentiles? I'm confused by the overall point.
Gentiles are people. If he's referring to feet as Gentiles, that would be very strange.
Genitals.
Okay. Yes.
So that's your overall point that you're trying to make?
No, it's the overall point that I did make. I can give you a whole list.
You haven't made the point yet.
Wait. I can give you a list of reference texts throughout the Bible where the reference of feet means genitals and the reference of doing something with feet means to do something with the genitals. And washing feet means having sex. Now, what I'd like for you to do is to give me some reference text where feet is used as something to refer to sin.
And not butt stuff.
Okay. So if we're looking in John, it's you guys are just, it's starting to engage with you when you're putting up a picture of a banana on the screen. Like your intellect and IQ is so extremely low. It's been a
What does
pain for me
IQ
to even
stand
try
for?
to engage with Santana. So
What does
I
IQ stand
don't
for?
even. What does IQ stand for?
Yeah. Perfect.
Are you
Okay.
talking-
Can you instead of
wait? Are you talking about intelligent quotient?
Quotient. Now,
Also,
which IQ of mine?
Also, I'm a member of Mensa.
Hey, yo. So which IQ of ours is low? Is it the Stanford Binet or is it the Wechsler scale?
You guys are disgusting people. So let me answer your question though. If we're looking at John, you're asking
We're
me.
going to pause you for 1 second, okay? Insult again and engage in the meta, and I'm going to return the favor. I'm just going to match the energy. If you think we're disgusting people, we haven't even started.
We really haven't. This is just light around the rim stuff.
Yeah,
You are disgusting people.
So
for you guys to
again,
mock the greatest man in history, who was
We'll-
buried,
we'll
died,
get
and
to-
resurrected 3
we'll
days
get to-
later, and
we'll
mock
get
him
to
and
that.
say that he had gay sex with his disciples, I think you're disgusting people. I'll still
Hey.
engage with you guys, but I think you're disgusting.
he was nailed with wood. What do you want me to think?
Mm.
Can you go ahead and provide the content, please?
Yes. So you're asking me for a verse within the Bible where the word washing, or feet rather, is being referred to in a way of washing away sins. That's not the initial claim that I made. I'm saying that the word, when he's referring to feet, means washing. So if we look at John, I think it's John 13. Let me pull up the exact verse for you.
Yes, in John 13, he takes off his clothes and he washes all of his disciples' feet as an allegory for an orgy. But that's my contention. You're saying, hey, the original claim you made was that washing feet is symbolic of washing away one's sins.
Okay. So what does the word feet in the Greek New Testament mean in John? What's the word? It's nipto. And what does that? What does that nipto
meant
mean?
wash. Do you know what a euphemism is, Donald?
Euphemism?
Euphemism.
I think so, but I don't want to say because I don't think it's correct.
It's a stand-in for some other term. And so in the Bible, when the term washing of feet is employed, I'm saying this again, I don't know why I have to keep saying this. It is a stand-in for sex.
It's not a stand-in.
Okay, great.
You cannot compare
so if I say,
Hebrew to Greek.
If I say, like, listen, if I say to you that there are over a dozen references to feet that mean sex, if I say to you that Jesus, when he said, "On this rock I shall build my church," was standing in front of an altar where there were known to be orgies, and then I tell you that he was disrobing,
why
because
does
he was
that
washing
matter?
it. Well, because I wouldn't start a church at a place where they have orgies. Would you start a
That's where you
church at a
should be
place
starting
where
a
they-
church.
Would you? Well, no, because they're going to still have. Look,
yes.
If you start a church, at a place where
Actually, I agree with Donald. Donald,
Of course I would.
Donald, W's in the chat for Donald. I agree. The best thing you could possibly do is have an orgy and then pray together afterwards. I agree with you, Donald.
So
if a place has
listen.
been known to have orgies, that's the best kind of place to start a church because they can be forgiven of their sins and they can call upon the name of Jesus.
Yep, and then you can be forgiven of your sins. Then you can have an orgy again, and then you can be forgiven of your sins while you're crying out, "Jesus, Jesus."
You're disgusting.
Listen, Donald. Except that the Jewish people didn't have any authority in that place, so you would be going into the middle of the Roman Empire, in a place where they are authorized to have these orgies. And you have no legal authority to stop them, and saying, "Hey, I'd like to build a church here," and they're going to continue to do the orgies.
Personally, I think we should keep the orgies, get rid of the church.
As a matter of fact, is there a reason why Jesus goes to this place and you don't see a story of him turning over tables, but then when he goes to the temple where they are legally changing money, as they are allowed to do according to Deuteronomy, and he turns over tables there?
Because they weren't doing butt stuff.
Because you guys can we actually get to the context of what we're talking about?
That is content. Listen, I'm gonna ask the
switching the goalposts.
We're going to charge you with a dodge for that question. So that's dodge number one. Let's go ahead and answer the question this time. Is there a reason why Jesus would go to an altar where they were having orgies and didn't turn one single table over, didn't chase anybody with a belt, but at the temple where they were legally changing money, as the Mosaic law allowed them to do in Deuteronomy, there he turned tables over and chased people out?
Because when Jesus is surrounded by sinners, he's not going to become angry with the sin because they're sinning. He's angry at their sin. But if he's surrounded by people who are having orgies with each other, that's where he's going to build his church. The building your church is not for the people who are already saved. The reason that Jesus died on the cross is for the sinners. It's for the broken people. And the reason that he got mad at them exchanging money, what you say is legally, is because that's not how he interpreted it. He didn't think that what they were doing was correct.
Wait, the law literally says that you're allowed to exchange money.
Also, I kind of, again, I just have to call this out. I kind of agree with Donald, right? I mean, offering orgies in order to get saved kind of sounds like a W to me. Get your freaky frog on and praise together. I'm just saying.
If you start singing audiobook again, I'm going to
audiobook.
Okay, so let's look at this. So if we're looking at the Greek word nepto, it's used in the mundane Greek verb to wash. So now I have speaker's notes. So you're gonna get absolutely crapped on because I'm so tired of this. So it appears elsewhere in the New Testament for completely ordinary washing, such as Matthew 15:2, washing hands before eating, John 9:7, the blind man was washing his eyes at the pool. There are many different types of verses in the Bible that use nepto. So if you're referring to the Hebrew and you're looking at the Hebrew word for genitals, it's completely different. It's written 100 years before Jesus came. The words are completely different. There's
No
different meanings.
pause.
If we're looking at the specific word nipto used within, if we're looking at the word nipto used within the New Testament, there are many verses that show that this does not mean genitals. This means something completely different. It means something washing. It does not mean genitals.
It's
Nowhere
feet
close
means-
to that. Doesn't mean genitals.
Donald, it's feet that means genitals. The word wash exists all over the Old Testament as just wash. But when it's paired with feet, it means sex. When it says, when they tell Ruth, uncover his feet, they mean sex. When they're telling Israel, you've uncovered your feet to all the other nations and prostituted yourself, it means sex. In Song of Solomon, when they say, I wash my feet, and then my lover put their hand in the opening, it means sex. Every single time that expression gets used, it means sex. And Jesus,
that's not true.
And the writers of the New Testament consistently quote, sometimes incorrectly quote, the Old Testament to make an effect to say, hey, this is the thing that I mean. And so in that case, they're using an idiom and it means sex.
It's not used every single time. As you're just saying that's a complete lie. It's not.
Okay,
every
fine.
time the word feet and washing is used, it is not referring to sex.
Can we also call to Donald's attention that Feet Finder is a thing? Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
It is. It is.
So if we're looking in Genesis,
go ahead and
see
find
Genesis.
I said Jeff,
18:4,
not Donald.
Genesis
Jeff,
19:2.
Jeff, not Donald. Holy shit, you're spamming.
Hey, Donald, do you remember when I told you that?
You just said go ahead.
Hey, Donald, do you remember when I asked you at the beginning of this conversation, if I spammed to you a whole bunch of verses, would it look like I'm hearing good faith? And you said, no, it wouldn't look like
You're not hearing good faith, so I'm just returning the favor.
Wait a minute. Have I ever given you 12 verses in a row, or have we gone one verse at a time?
He didn't give you the whole 12. He's going one at a time.
Okay. I'm very gentle.
So let me give you the verse now.
Okay, cool. Genesis.
So
18.
in Genesis 18:4, he says, "Let a little water be brought, and then you may all wash your feet and rest under this tree." There you go. There's one. There's many more I can give you. So that was a lie, and I'm just happy to recognize that one.
Wait. How do you know that this doesn't have to do with sex?
Because no one in their right minds who have ever read the Bible would read a verse like this and say, let a little water be bought, and then you may wash your feet and rest under this tree. They're not just having sex. And for you to
wait. So are you saying that you don't wash before you wash someone's feet?
So let a little water be brought.
Donald?
Okay. He's welcoming three.
Donald? Do you wash before you wash someone's feet?
Yes, of course I do.
Okay, perfect.
But you have to look at the context. So in Genesis 18:4, Abraham, don't cut me off. Hey, you're cutting me off again. I appreciate you not.
What is happening in Genesis
18:4? Abraham welcomes three visiting men.
He's so passionate, Jeff.
Donald, what is Genesis 18 and 19 about?
Yes, so Abraham is welcoming three visiting men in the Lord and two angels.
Okay.
I'm not
sure. What is
sure.
Genesis 18 and 19 about?
I'm not sure.
You don't know the story of Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yes, Sodom and Gomorrah, sure.
What is Genesis
I'm looking
18?
at specifically.
What is Genesis 18 and 19 about?
I've just told you, Abraham is welcoming 3 visiting men. And if we're looking specifically, verse 18, verse 4, chapter 18, verse 4, that is what it's about.
Look, you're like the people they make fun of in Isaiah that read precept upon precept, line upon line. I'm asking you a direct question. There are 2 chapters here that tell one cohesive story of Abraham talking to God, angels doing a thing. So, okay, Genesis 18 and 19 is an allegory. Is an allegorical story about different types of sex.
This is a freaky frog ass book.
It really is. The beginning of Genesis.
You guys are the only ones who think this. You're the only ones who think this. Literally the only ones.
Oh my God.
It's literally right here. Like you can keep crying all you want to, but it's in the Bible book. I'm putting it on the screen right now. I can already see it. It's literally in the Bible book. It's right here.
Feet every time
Donald,
feet and washing is used. You
Donald,
guys are delusional. I'm sorry,
Donald,
but you're delusional. And
I don't know why, Donald. There's no need to get excited. Relax. In Genesis 18, Abraham has a consensual interaction with God and 2 angels. In Genesis 19, the 2 angels visit Sodom and the interaction is non-consensual, and Sodom gets punished for it. In the end of Genesis 19, Lot's daughters have another non-consensual interaction. They are allegories. They are stories about different types of sex. They predate the law in Exodus. It's just teaching you about sex.
Even the Bible book believes in consent.
So in these verses, you're saying that every time feet is used, they're referring to genitals. That's your stance.
No, just the example you gave me.
Can you please give me one scholarly resource that has been established by even atheists? I'll let you do any single scholarly article that says that this verse is about sex, genitals. Please, one. I'll take one. One that has been quoted more than 5 times on Google Scholar.
Do you see how? Do you
give
see?
Give me one Google source that has been reviewed, and you're the only one that thinks this. You're literally the only one that thinks this.
Sure.
It's disgusting.
I don't know why. I don't know why it is that you like just motor mouth. Everybody sees you as completely nervous. I would be nervous too. I would refer to you to Michael Cardin, who referred to the whole story being talking about different levels of sexual desire. Brian Peterson, who said that it was patriarchal sexual exploitation. So yeah, the whole story, Genesis 18 and 19.
I'm saying, give me the specific scholar that says that specifically.
He just gave you multiple scholars. What the fuck are you talking about, Donald?
Specifically, chapter 18, verse 4. I'm not talking about the whole chapter. I'm talking about specifically.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Donald. So you're saying that Jeff citing the fact that there's multiple scholars who break down the entire chapter, explaining how it gives the conditions of sex. And you're saying that, no, you don't want the entire chapter, which the specific verse is listed in the chapter. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. I need you. Hey.
Okay.
And you're saying that the fact that he's given you the entire chapter, you don't want the entire chapter. You want someone who only took that one verse, and that's what you want.
I'm saying that if we're looking at the entire chapter, there may be other references that did include sex. But if we're not taking into account the specific verse that I mentioned to prove my point, then I don't care. I literally do not
check it out. Hey, Donald,
I don't care.
Donald, find me anywhere in Genesis 18 besides the place where they talk, where they have that interaction, where you could even infer that there's sex. Go ahead.
And actually, you can take a moment to do that. I got a couple of you could take a moment, Donald, to do that. I got a couple of people I need to thank to catch up on.
What was his question? I didn't. could or could not infer? Okay, he's not going to answer.
He might not
I
have
asked
heard
you the question.
Can you hear your question? Did you say?
Can you repeat your request, please, Jeff?
Sure. Can you find me anywhere else in this chapter where you can even attempt to infer? Like, so if a scholar says that Genesis 18 and 19 are about sexual desire, and 18 is included in there, aside from the contentious verse that we have here, right? I would remind you that from verse 9 on, they talk about Abraham's relationship with Sarah, and it says he has not been with her because they were in advanced age. And then Abraham has a conversation with God. So if you could find me somewhere else that is another candidate to be talking about sex in chapter 18, I'd love to see it.
All right, you can take them and do that. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people. Let me catch up on some of these. Is from earlier. W's in chat for Eureka for the $50 for the kick that Brit. Love you, friend. I love you more. W's in the chat for Danelle for the deposit this MF no due process. I know that's right. W's in chat for Elizabeth for the 25 cent kick. Not a citizen, no opinion. He was just so fucking bad. W's in the chat for Luis for the $2. Oh, Alice. Hey, Alice. Thank you so much. Oh, you're giving your video statement tomorrow? Well, listen, take care of yourself, protect your mental health. Everything's going to be okay. Keep us updated and make sure, if you need any support or anything, just we're here. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the $1 donation. Oh yeah, no, we're taking care of it. Don't worry about it. Debbie's in the chat for Fashid for the $1 donation. Yeah, we're actually there. Like literally, W's in chat for Fasi for the $1. W's in chat for Joseph. Joseph sent a $30 donation. Said you can't find Jeff's Venmo. I got you. And you split it with him. Yep. Had one question. Apology if this isn't the book because I'm ordering it. But I thought there was a. Wait, is there a difference between? Yeah, there is a difference between the Ethiopian Orthodox books. Orthodox books. Yeah, because that has what, Jeff? 80 something.
81.
81. Yes, yeah, Joseph. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
The Ethiopian Bible has 81 books. The Catholic Bible has 73, and the Protestant Bible has 66.
66. Yep.
They all share the 66, so that's what I focus on.
Yep. W's in the chat for King Frost for the $5 super chat to say Jesus traveled the Middle East with a bunch of men. Yeah, he's not gay. Wow, exactly. W's in the chat for Kalara for the, I don't know what PNL is, but for the 1755 PNL, he said Dean Santana is the most serious one. Meanwhile, him. I'm assuming that you say that I'm unserious when I'm serious when I'm there, but I'm unserious when I'm here. Sometimes I like to have fun. That was in chat for King Frost for the $10 super chat to say, if church is not for the people who are saved, then church has no meaning if you believe Jesus died for our sin. So church goers are wasting their time. Facts. Like, actually, that's a really good point. Debbie's in the chat as well for Not in. Thank you so much for the $19.99 YouTube super chat and just sent the love, no message. W's in the chat for Jaron for the $5 super chat to say he's struggling to understand states' rights. LOL. I'm glad we did it in 1765. I'm confused. That must be from earlier. And W's in the chat for Zumba. Yep, the echo was fucking wild. Yeah, I got some more, but we'll catch up to them later. But if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, please make sure that you guys are taking care of Jeff while he is here. Jeff is absolutely, absolutely amazing. And not only is Jeff absolutely amazing, Jeff actually, if you guys are watching this and you're like, damn, Jeff is just like dismantling this guy. Like, this shit doesn't even seem fair. Like, at some point, he has to throw in the towel, right? What the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, that's because Jeff is a motherfucking professional. When I say a professional, if you go to endofaspecies.com, Jeff wrote a book. Jeff literally wrote a book on this shit. Endofaspecies.com. It's on sale right now for $9.99. Grab your copy today. Jeff from End of a Species is called If You Have to Explain It, ... It doesn't say what you think. It literally breaks down the Bible in a way that even Donald could understand. So please check him out. Also hit his pay link, show Jeff some love, hit that follow button, and make sure you follow me. All right. I'll give it back to you guys. And no, we don't have an audio book yet. We don't have an audio book yet, but Jeff agreed. Well, Jeff didn't agree. Tiff, this is on Tiff. Tiff is requiring me to make a video for the audiobook, and I'm going to be singing the audiobook song in assless chaps. I'm sorry, go ahead.
His question didn't make any sense. Did he ask me to find another verse within chapter 18 that is also regarding sex?
So really quickly, what I offered to you, right, was scholars that already indicated that the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, Genesis 18 and 19, are about some form of sexual desire. I may agree or disagree with those scholars, right? But you said, no, they have to point out a specific location, which means that you are eliminating from their analysis 18:4, right? So if they cited 18, that means that there's some other place in Genesis 18 that's a better candidate for them to cite that it's sex. So I would say that the best candidate. It's my position. You remember what you asked me for was one scholar, and I gave you two. One scholar that referred to this being specifically about sex, and I gave you two different ones, right? But now you're saying, no, they have to not just cite the whole chapter 18, they have to cite the verse, which means if they cite chapter 18, you're saying, sure, they might have cited chapter 18, but they're not citing this verse, so it could be a different verse. So I'm asking you, which other verse could they be referring to?
I'm saying that chapter 18 is not about sex. Chapter 19 is about sex, but it's in a different time, a different location, a completely different context. So what they're doing, probably under my own assumptions, is that they're looking at chapter 19 and they're saying that because this verse is mentioning sex, that chapter 18, when it's talking about washing the feet, it also must be referring to sex. However, as I just stated before, chapter 19 is in a different place and a different time. It's not even, they're not even in the same day or location. In chapter 19, they're in the city of Sodom. In chapter 18, they're not in the city of the city of Sodom.
I don't know why it is that. So yeah, like if you're saying that all the scholar did was read chapter 19 and forget that chapter 18 existed, which is a very, very famous conversation, by the way, between Abraham and God, right? Then that actually is like so improbable that it shatters the imagination.
Okay, that's interesting.
Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that they just looked at the attempted graping in chapter 19 and then they said, well, I'm not going to read chapter 18. I'm sure that's also about sex. They did zero analysis.
That in order to equate chapter 19 and 18, there must be some underlying principle in which you are ordered to equate them. Just because chapter 18 is talking about washing of the feet for disciples that, or for the 3 traveling men that have arrived, and then to go on to read chapter 19 that is in a different location, different context, and then starts talking about sex and be like, okay, so since they're talking about sex here, and since washing of the feet is usually referred to sex, then we're going to say that when Jesus said washing of the feet, he actually meant gay sex.
What happened with Lot and his daughters later, right after, in the very end of chapter 19?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
You don't know shit.
I actually told you, by the way, and you're just not listening, okay? There are several trios here. There is Abraham and the angels. There is the people of Sodom and the angels as a unit. And then there's Lot and his 2 daughters. All 3 of those are various levels of sex at different levels of consent. That's what I'm saying. You said no scholar would believe that. Now, the consensus view is that these are levels of hospitality involving sex, right? But either way, this is still euphemisms for sex.
You want to talk about consensus?
Wait, hold on, Jeff. Are you saying? Wait, Jeff. Just to verify, are you saying that they were giving out happy endings?
In a way.
That's
holy
the funniest thing that you're referring to general consensus, and then you're saying
hospitalities.
That every time that there's mentioning
hospitalities are definitely happy endings.
Okay, can I talk, please? Because I let you guys talk. So guys are talking.
Listen, Donald, I'm not referring to consensus as part of the argument. I'm telling you that I better not. What's the academic consensus view about Genesis 19? Go ahead.
I'm saying that the general consensus about washing of the feet never has to do with genitals. You are utterly. That's just the craziest take I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's absolutely wrong. You can actually just look this up. The consensus view is that
that's wrong.
Listen. Stop talking. The consensus view is that routinely in the Old Testament, when feet are used, they're a euphemism for genitals. Like that's more of a consensus view than what it takes for salvation. Like soteriology and eschatology are more debated than whether or not the Bible routinely refers to feet as genitals. Like,
what's the Hebrew word for feet?
Holy shit! Are you resetting?
You don't know. You don't even know. And you're saying that you've studied this and you don't even know the Hebrew word for feet? You're an idiot.
You are so bad faith, it's crazy.
He is.
I'm not talking. Hey, Donald. I'm not talking about my knowledge of Hebrew. I'm talking about the consensus view. Matter of fact, look, in the book that I wrote, right, the book that people are currently buying.
You should not be writing a book.
And thank you for that. I actually, in some places, criticize even the textual critics because my critique of the Bible is completely different. My critique of the Bible is that the Bible is written in such vague terms so as that you can make it say anything. But
you can make it say anything.
Shut up, Donald. Let him finish.
That's exactly
I got him. I don't know.
I'm going to put the binky in your mouth. Please let him finish. And I have something to say after Jeff. Go ahead, Donald. Go ahead, Jeff.
But there's nothing that changes the fact that when you read something in context, there's an inference you can draw to meaning.
Perfect. I'm going to hop in here just for a second. And I'm going to say thank you anyway. But really quickly, my mods. I need 5 mods, 2 from TikTok, to sound off. The first 2 I see on TikTok. Where are my mods? First 2 that I see on TikTok. Where you at? Where are my mods? I see Sam. Okay, I need 1 more. And looking for another mod on TikTok. I don't see you. I just need you to sound off. I'm not asking for you to come up or to actually I'm not asking for people to become mods. I'm looking for my mods just to type Dwayne. Perfect. Sam and Dwayne. And over on YouTube, mods over on YouTube. Can I get 2 just to sound off on YouTube? First 2 that I see over on YouTube. Where are my mods over on YouTube? YouTube. Oh, just Devin. 1 more over on YouTube. Verillium. Okay, perfect. Just Devin and Verillium. And Twitch. I need first mod I see over on Twitch. Where we at? First mod over on Twitch. Mod over on Twitch, just sound off for me. Waiting. I see you guys saying Vash. Okay, Vash, that's perfect. All right. So I'm gonna say this. W's in the chat for Tiff. Tiff sent a $50 donation. And Tiff said, thanks for always supporting Jeff. XO Tiff. First and foremost, I don't take money from my friends. You can ask any of them. I don't do that. So what I am going to do, though, is take this $50 donation that Tiff sent, and I'm going to buy copies for my mods. So the 5 mods that I just called out, if you have not ordered your copy of Jeff's book yet, I'm going to use this $50 and I'm going to actually order the book for you. So W's in the chat for Tiff. Tiff, that $50 is going directly towards getting my mods your book. So W's in the chat. You already got a copy? If you already got a copy, pick another mod and you can just let me know and I'll get it to the mod. But we're going to repurpose that $50. I do not take money from my friends, Tiff. But if anyone else would like to, support the Griff, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
So yeah, go ahead and make another, I guess, counter argument, and this time stop straw manning my view.
Okay, I'm going to make another counter argument, but I'm kind of fed up with this point because you're just going to keep holding to the view that every time the word feet in washing is used within the Old Testament, that it is referring to genitals. Can I please talk without you interrupting me? Thank you. And I don't think that that could be the case in the Hebrew word, but if you're looking at the Greek word, they're entirely different. You cannot equate Hebrew meaning to Greek translation. So you can keep holding to Genesis and saying that it means genitals, even though I don't think it does, and we're just going to keep going back and forth. If you want to think that, you can think that. I want to take a look at the verse where you says that Jesus is having gay sex with his disciples, and I think that is where you're utterly wrong. You can make the case that in the Old Testament, you're saying that washing of feet can be used as genitals. That may be true in some circumstances. I don't think it's true in every single
I kind of want to move on to Jesus building a church on where they do orgies, or are you just accepting that one?
I'll do this. I'll do this, Santana, because we're layering this. This is the Jesus is gay verse. Can you read?
You cut out, Jeff. Jeff, you cut out. Hello from the other side. I must have tried to. That was God striking Jeff's signal down. That's what you get for being such a heathen, Jeff.
Are you atheist, Santana, or are you agnostic?
Oh, I fucks with Jesus. Jesus is my homie. Did you know Jesus was a black communist?
I don't understand. Even if I didn't believe
you don't understand a lot of stuff.
This way, I would never talk this way about a person who has done so much for people around the world. I visited countries this summer.
Literally there's been genocides done in the name of fucking Jesus Christ in this book. Did you know that the reason why the Spaniards came to Turtle Island, the reason why the Spaniards came to Turtle Island and fucking killed so many indigenous people that it cooled the temperature of the earth was because they wanted gold and they wanted to spread Jesus? You think I'm gonna feel bad for talking shit about people that weaponize their religion to harm other people? Fuck all that.
What does that have to do with Jesus?
So
what
we'll
does
do
that
this.
have to do with Jesus?
Can you read Mark 14, verses 51 and 52? Mind you, this is around the time that Jesus is supposed to be praying.
Jesus was always on his knees.
So you said Mark 14, chapter 51 and 52?
Mark chapter 14, verse 51 and 52. I'll read it for you. A certain young man was following him, wearing nothing but a linen cloth. They caught hold of him, but he left the linen cloth and ran off naked. Who was he following?
Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the verse for myself so I can read it, but my computer's not working.
We'll read the full context. Immediately while he was still speaking, Judas, one of the 12, arrived, and with him there was a crowd with swords and clubs from the chief priests, the scribes, and the elders. Now the betrayer had given them a sign, saying, "The one I will kiss is the man. Arrest him and lead him away under guard." So when he came, he went up to him at once and said, "Rabbi," and kissed him. Then they laid hands on him and arrested him. But one of those who stood near drew his sword and struck the slave of the high priest, cutting off his ear. Then Jesus said to them, have you come out with swords and clubs to arrest me as though I were a rebel? Day after day I was with you in the temple teaching, and you did not arrest me. But let the scriptures be fulfilled. All of them deserted and fled. A certain young man was following him, wearing nothing but a linen cloth. They caught hold of him, but he left the linen cloth and ran off naked.
You freaky ass frog. You freaky ass fraud.
Wait, so what does that have to do with washing of the
Jesus
feet?
was a freak, Bob.
What does that have to do with washing of the feet?
I think you're confused at where we are. We're drawing a direct case.
No, you're very confused.
Yeah, you're right. So why was Jesus hanging out with a naked young man?
Also,
or
Jeff,
a half-naked young man?
please give a trigger warning next time before you decide to read smut on my live. This is a classy joint.
You're right. Next time I read 50 Shades of Bible,
I don't see a problem with that verse at all. Like, not even a thought goes in my mind that I think I have a problem with that verse. Not even a slight bit. Not even 1%. I don't have a problem with that verse at all.
Sure.
Not at all.
You know this was in the dark, right?
What does that have to do with anything? Okay.
Because Jesus was like, throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, for real, Brody was like, you should just accept it. Brody was gay, and this is part of his lineage. Like,
wait. This is utterly stupid. You're telling me that you wrote a book and you have published a book, and you're looking at a verse like this that's saying a little kid dropped his Lenin and then he ran away naked.
Not a little
and you're
kid.
saying that Jesus. Don't interrupt me.
Not a little kid.
Wait, are you trying to compile it and say Jesus was a PD? Don't you talk about my Jeebus like that?
Not interrupt me.
Wait, no, because you changed it and said it was a little kid. I refuse to let you talk about my Jeebus like that. He was not a pedophile. He just liked men, which is fine. He wasn't a pedophile. And yes, Jeff did write a book, endofaspecies.com, endofaspecies.com. Grab your copy right now.
You're cutting me off. I'm saying that if you look at a verse like this and is saying that because Jesus was with a person that was naked, that was a male, and you're saying because of this, Jesus is gay, like I just can't even believe there's no way you made it through an education system. There is no way you guys have a high school diploma or a college degree. There is literally no way.
I actually got 3 degrees.
No way.
Look,
what are they in? Gender studies? Climate change?
Hey, Donald. It's like you
Freaky
think
fraud.
I gave you. It's like you think I gave you one piece of evidence for this. No, this is a cumulative case. It's just every single time that Jesus is dealing with people, he prefers to be around men. He's constantly either having men lean on him or bringing men to sites where a lot of sex is happening. He specifically is doing intimate things with men constantly. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I was just about to say there's nothing wrong with that. There's literally nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's just not true. It's a lie. It's just an utter lie.
Really quickly, did Jesus come from the line of David?
Yes.
And did you realize that David also had an intimate relationship with a man?
So again, you guys, let's focus on what we're talking about because you keep jumping from thing to thing, and I honestly do not agree with what you're saying. Let's look at John.
Wait, y'all gotta stop jumping from things to things around here. Stay on one thing and stop jumping on other things. Donald, you're right. Donald, let's not. Donald, we need to stay on one thing. We need to stay on one thing and stop jumping from thing to thing. We got to ride this one out until we complete the thing. Sorry, go ahead.
All right.
You can't even speak. I feel bad for you.
Read verse 12 of John 13.
You're going to have to pull it up. My computer is not.
You were just reading. You know what's irritating about you, Donald, is that you and I could possibly have a good conversation, but you're an asshat. Yep. Like the whole time that Santana was trying to speak, you were saying, look, I'm reading the verse. And then I tell you, go ahead and read this verse.
Up on my computer.
My computer disappeared. Where did it go?
My computer is right in front of me. My information is on my computer and I have the tab open. If I open up a new tab and search something new, like I did try to do in the previous verse.
It's the same chapter. John 13, verse 12. You were just on John 13. Just read verse 12.
His Bible doesn't go that far.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. After he had washed their
Bible with me.
after he had washed their feet, had put on his robe, and had reclined again, he said to them. Now let me ask you a question. If he was washing their feet, why did he have to put his clothes back on afterwards?
Mm-hmm. And I don't know about y'all, but I always want to lay down after I finish washing feet myself. So
you're sleepy. Listen, do you know what girded means when you said girded before, Donald?
No, I'm not sure.
Girded means to wrap a towel around your waist like it's a belt. So when men wash each other's feet, are they usually half naked?
Usually you would wash feet after you've bathed, I would assume so.
So they bathe together and then they wash each other's feet?
I was about to say, there's nothing like washing feet while you're showering.
And that's not what I said. I'm saying after. I'm not saying that they showered together. I'm saying after they took a shower, they could have come out and then he could have washed their feet.
And they couldn't have put their clothes on? They had to do it half naked?
You just said that girded meant there was a towel around his waist.
No, that's what girded means, but he had to put his clothes on after.
Wait. But the verse you just specifically mentioned said that he was girded. So that means that he had a towel around his waist.
It didn't say he was girded. It said he girded himself with a towel, which means he put a towel around his waist.
It's literally on the screen. So like you could try to play like semantics, but it's on the screen since your Bible doesn't go that far. So
I don't have a Bible with me.
It's on the screen, you donut, you disingenuous donut. Like you can sit here and play as if you like that's not it, but it literally is. Also, guys, FYI, don't send those fucking music gifts. One, they suck. Two, friendlies, don't send them because I will be blocking trolls. So fuck those music gifts. Anyway, it's on the screen. It's right here. It's literally right here.
I was right. So you guys were saying, why was he having to do this while he was naked? If you actually read the verse and have comprehensive skills, you can see that wherewith he was girded. So he had a towel around him while he was washing their feet, which is
you're still not answering the question.
Oh, now you're pivoting.
Wait, no. Hold on. No, I'm so glad you said that. Now read 4 right above it, you fucking disingenuous donut.
He rose from supper and laid aside his garments in a towel and girded himself.
You fucking disingenuous.
So his definition,
go ahead, Jeff.
His definition of what girded meant then was wrong. I said I didn't know what girded meant. He said that girded means to put a towel around yourself. Is that not what he said? Is that not what he said? Jeff said that girded means to have a towel around your waist.
No.
How am I being disingenuous?
Girded means to put something around you like a belt.
You said a towel around his waist.
I said it means to put something around you like a belt. It wouldn't mean a towel because they wouldn't have to say towel in this verse.
Exactly.
He used the towel and wrapped him around.
You said towel. Rewind.
Okay, good.
Hold on. Stop. What fucking point do you think you're making right now, Donald?
I'm saying that Jesus was not naked while he was washing his disciples' feet.
He literally, it's right fucking here. It's right fucking here. It says he laid aside his garments and took a towel and girded himself.
So
and read the next verse. Next verse.
Hey, Donald, what are garments?
Read the next verse. After he poureth water into a basin and began to take a bath, you moron. You are such an idiot.
What are garments?
You're an idiot.
What are garments?
Of course you're going to take off your garments before you get in a bath. Are you guys serious? Read verse 5. Read verse 5.
Then he
scroll down.
Read verse 5.
Scroll down.
Does that say bath?
And began to wash his disciples' feet and to wipe them with a towel wherewith he was girded.
Okay. Read verse 4 and verse 5 in a row. It doesn't say bath. It says he took his clothes off, put a towel around himself, and then washed his disciples' feet. Why would you do that naked?
It said he girded himself. So what is around his waist?
A fucking towel. It says it right there.
Why would you
He wasn't naked.
Listen, why would you take your clothes off and put a towel on to wash your disciples' feet?
Because they are doing this in terms of water.
Do you see how you're
and it's
making
in
it
a
up as you
basin?
go?
How am I making this up as I go? I would never read this verse and think to myself, I'm not making it up. You guys are making it up to equate this and thinking, I would never read this verse and originally think to myself that Jesus was naked washing his disciples' feet.
That's because you don't read.
Because I don't
As
read.
Ari would say. Shout out to Ari.
You would look, the fact that you're indoctrinated is perfectly fine, but when I look at something and I see a bunch of men hanging out, like if a friend of mine came up to me and said, hey, me and a bunch of the boys went to a spot, we all took our clothes off, we put towels around our waist and washed each other's feet, I'd be like, hey, do your thing, bro.
Okay, here we go. Now my computer's working, so I looked it up. So girded himself with a towel, specifically a servant-slave imagery. This exact image, trying on a towel.
So an apologist text is what you're leaning on?
Elsewhere in the New Testament in explicitly non-sexual context describing service. If we look at Luke 12 verses 37, Jesus describes a master who will gird himself and make them to sit down to meat and will come forth and serve them. A parable about a master serving his servants using the same girding to serve image.
Are they washing feet in that parable?
Cut me off again.
Are they washing feet in that parable?
Are they talking about the same girded context?
Are they washing feet in the parable? Yes or no?
No, they are not, but they're using the word girded.
What I'm looking for, look, I don't know if you're not tracking on purpose or if this is a skill issue, but
pivot.
The point is, it's not a pivot. You're the one pivoting. The point is that when the term washing of feet is a euphemism for sex. The girding,
not in Greek.
I don't know why you're interrupting. So we're just going to put a muzzle on you. So the girding is supporting evidence. The taking the clothes off is supporting evidence. Girding is used all over the place. But washing of feet is the thing that I'm citing as a euphemism.
Also, like, I'm going to tell you this, Donald. Donald, can you hear me?
You don't know Greek.
Donald, can you hear me?
Again, I was just speaking.
Hey, this is my fucking live, you donut. I get to speak whenever I want. So if you hear my voice, shut the fuck up.
You're not intelligent.
And tell these nuts in your mouth. I was telling you that at this point, I'm starting to get irritated with you being disingenuous. Either work to move the conversation along, or you can fuck off. But I'm letting you know now, a quicker way for you to fuck off is for you to continue in being a disingenuous little prick towards me. Now engage or fuck off. I don't care which one.
Look, the request I made very early on was, I think, very, very clear and very generous. If you like, again, if you can find me a scriptural reference, a reference passage that refers to this as servant, that's not like an apologetics textbook, we can have a conversation. But if you cannot, right? If you can't, then I'm just stuck with my inference and I'll just take it as a concession.
So if I'm saying, wait, that doesn't even make any sense. If you want me to find something that says that this means servants?
No, I want you to find a reference scripture. Do you know what that is?
A scripture that has similarities that could be used to support my reasoning.
Yeah. You don't have that.
I just gave you one.
You have a reference for girding. You don't have a reference for the washing of feet, which is the thing you and I are debating.
So now you're saying that I said something that I didn't say. I was talking specifically about girding, and I said that from that claim that I made, I'm equating that to him being a servant. And now you're twisting my words and acting as if I can find a verse where Jesus is talking about washing of the feet, referring to servants, but that's not what I said. So you can try again, please.
Listen, Marshmallow
You can
Brain.
try again.
The thing we're
You can try
arguing
again.
about is the phrase washing of feet. That's the thing in contention. That's the only thing in contention. If you were to say to me 20 minutes ago that there are other references to girding, I would say, of fucking course. Abraham had girding references. I'm asking you about the specific phrase washing of feet. That's what we've been talking about this whole time. Now I'm thinking it's an on-purpose tracking issue.
Because if girding is referring to a servant type of thing, why would he be servantly typing his apostles' genitals? Like, what are you saying?
Girding is not what's referring to a servant thing.
It is.
Okay, you're saying in Luke 12, girding is referring to service.
Yes, it's a parable about a master serving his servants, using the same gridding to serve image.
Which verse? Which parable?
Luke 12, verse 37. But again, we're sidetracking away from the overall point.
We're sidetracking by reading your evidence. That's crazy work. Be dressed for action and have your lamps lit. Be like those who are waiting for their master to return from the wedding banquet, so they may open the door for him as soon as he comes and knocks. Blessed are those slaves whom the master finds alert when he comes. Truly I tell you, he will fasten his belt and have them sit down to eat, and he will come and serve them. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
And you think that is the same thing that Jesus was doing in John 13?
I'm saying that when we're looking at the specific phrase to gird himself, why would that kind of language be used when Jesus is doing stuff to people's genitals?
What is this? That's a different question. The action that you're using, but that's a different question than the one that we're talking about right now. So it is in fact a pivot. No, it's a pivot. We're right now in Luke 12, and you're saying that when it says he will fasten his belt, have them sit down to eat, and he will come and serve them, the fastening of the belt is the service?
I'm saying that the fastening of the belt is the service in terms of him to his disciples. Yes.
In this case, the service is feeding them.
Yes.
Not the belt.
Not the belts?
In Luke 12, the service that the master is doing is feeding the slave.
Yes, it's a parable about the master serving his servants.
Food, not a belt.
So now I don't understand. I don't think you understand how, like, you don't make any sense when you speak. I'm not sure if your book is like this as well.
So I'll say this. I think that there is an issue with someone understanding. And I do think that we have gotten to the point of like it seems like it's being contentious back and forth. No one's running. Like, you're stupid.
Yes,
but that's
totally
fine.
running.
Shut up. Guys, I just want to call out. Check the poll. There's a poll in
victim mentality.
Hey, if you cut me off one more time, it's a concession and you lose. No one's talking to you right now. If you cut me off, you keep coming off mute to try to cut me off. You want to be kicked. That's a concession. Don't do it, you fucking coward. Anyway, as I was saying, check the polls. There's a poll on TikTok and also on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. I got to figure out how to put the polls on Twitch and stuff. Check the polls. There's a couple of minutes left in both of the polls. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
You got to figure out how to put the what and where?
I got to put the poll in Twitch. Twitch deserves a poll too.
Look, I'll just give you the opposite analog in Luke, which is Luke 17:7. Who among you would say to your slave who has just come in from plowing or tending sheep in the field, come here at once and take your place at the table? Would you not rather say to him, prepare supper for me, put on your apron and serve me while I eat and drink? Later you may eat and drink. You're saying, hey, the service here is the girding. No, the service is feeding the slaves. In one story, he's letting them eat first, and he's feeding them. In the other story, he's having them feed him after they come in from working. I don't even like. You're just making shit up. Do you even believe
What's
this?
the overarching principle that binds those two meanings together? The meaning is about servants, is about letting yourself down to help others. That's the overarching theme of what
when you're talking about slaves, not when you're talking about the washing of feet. That's an intimate interaction.
It's a servant. It's a servant. It's
Fine.
coming
So
down
look,
to what it means to serve others.
All you have to do, the only thing you have to do, is show me where it says that in with regard to the washing of feet.
FYI, over on TikTok, 93%, over on YouTube vertical, 80%, and over on YouTube horizontal, 82%. You guys can keep going. I'm confused as far as what you think is happening.
Okay, so I'm Jeff. I'm using your own logic.
Donald, shut up. Why do you keep randomly saying stupid shit while I'm speaking? Oh, yeah, you're just stupid. Sorry.
Do you want me to answer that question?
Go ahead, Jeff.
It's okay. Look,
why is Jeff talking again?
I've already laid out the standard of evidence. You can either, as my
and I'm
niece
going to
says,
show
do
you.
a pull-up, or you can't do a pull-up.
I would love to talk. I could do lots of pull-ups. I can do 24 pull-ups. I would love to be able to talk for a second without you cutting me off. So can I please do that?
Do you have a verse? Do you have a verse where the scripture explicitly refers to the washing of feet as service?
Now you're switching it again. You are all over the fucking place.
Asked you
It's
for
so
the
hard to
same
have a
thing.
conversation with you.
I have asked you for the
so
same
hard
thing.
to have a conversation with you.
I have asked you for the same thing for close to an hour now.
It is so hard to have a conversation with you because that is not what you just asked me 2 seconds ago.
I've asked you for the same thing for close to an hour now. I'm going to tell you for the 20th time, the phrase that you and I are debating is the phrase washing your feet.
Okay, I'll give you one. Here we go. 2 Luke chapter 7, verse 44. And I'm going to read it to you.
Luke?
No, it's Luke. I don't know why I said 2 Luke. Luke 7, verse 44.
Okay.
I'll put it on the screen. Luke 7 what?
Okay, yeah.
Luke 7 what?
44.
Luke 7, 44.
You guys can read it for yourselves.
Does it say service?
Does it? Wait, not again. You're switching it again. We're talking about water of the feet.
How many times do I have to tell you the same thing? Look, I'm not even going to say it. Santana, what have I been asking for this person for almost an hour?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
I legitimately. I got bored with him being disingenuous. No.
Knows, Jeff, because
no. It's because you don't answer questions and you keep running and you're super fucking annoying. I got that verse on the page. Also, guys, we got a hell fund going. If you want to send this guy to hell, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. No, I'm not listening to you going fucking circles.
You just got shit on by him. That's the funniest clip ever.
Wait,
the person that you're
you being disingenuous to the point that I'm like literally saying there's no point of listening to you not answer fucking questions is him getting shit on. No, Jeff has the patience of a saint because I'm over your stupid shit. So I turn my ears off while I let Jeff continue to try to dog walk you, but you're so disingenuous and stupid at the same time. So can you please lock the fuck in and give him the reference for washing feet being at any other point?
Just did. That's what I just did.
So that's what this says on the screen.
Hey, Donald.
He's telling you that's not what he wanted.
Donald. 5 people have written in the chat that the request is to find where washing of feet is explicitly described as service.
Why are we talking about service? That was not your initial claim.
My claim is that it's sex. Your claim is that it's service.
My claim is that it's not sex. That point blank period. My point is that it is not sex.
So now
That
you're
is my
changing.
point.
So now you're changing your claim.
This is annoying as fuck.
I said service once in the very beginning of the debate.
I'm just going to take that as a concession. That is a concession. W me.
You don't want to read the verse. You don't want to read the verse.
I read the verse. Fine. Look. Then turning toward the. Actually, let's read the whole thing. Where does he get to? Where does he get to? You know what? We'll just read it from your spot. Then turning toward the woman, he said to Simon, "Do you see this woman? I entered your house. You gave me no water for my feet, but she has bathed my feet with her tears and dried them with her hair. You gave me no kiss, but from the time I came in, she has not stopped kissing my feet. You did not anoint my head with oil, but she has anointed my feet with ointment. Therefore, I tell you, her many sins have been forgiven. Hence, she has shown great love."
If there is just, I'm sorry, Jeff, but if you read this verse and you're thinking that that is talking about genitals after he just said anointment, they kept kissing the feet. Why would you wash genitals with your hair? Why would you cry on someone's genitals? Why would you forgive someone's
You're still
sins
saying
from their
genitals, but listen.
Genitals.
I will take the concession. Thank you for the concession. Cool.
How was that a concession?
Now that
I just absolutely shit on you. I just absolutely shit on you.
You're right. Now, I guess you want to wash some feet. So listen.
Run away.
Run away? I read everything that you brought, and it doesn't prove your case.
It does. Jesus is explicitly contrasting a social custom. A host providing water for a guest's feet. That's standard hospitality.
Put a 1 in the chat if you know for a fact that he was just reading an apologetics textbook right now.
I was reading. What does that even mean? I actually don't even know what that means.
Also, by the way, the hospitality explanation is the one that I said would come from Genesis 18 and 19, also using sex as a backdrop for hospitality. I don't know why it is that you keep doing this to yourself. It's embarrassing at this point. But can you tell me why you're okay with Jesus being racist? Like, I don't even care that he's gay.
You're switching it again.
You've already conceded. Listen. You've already conceded.
How did I concede?
I won.
Tell me
Jeff
how I
won,
conceded.
You 0. You conceded because you don't have evidence for your claim. I gave you.
If the person saying that I conceded when I didn't say I conceded, you were utterly. No one takes you seriously. No one takes you seriously. If you read this verse, you just got proven absolutely wrong because I.
That's great. That's great. If I had to wait for every Kadunka Chud that doesn't know how to read to say I concede, look, I have a good faith inference that I can give you for why you conceded. I gave you probably 150 chances to give me a reference verse, and you failed to do so, right? And now you just want to be a pigeon. You just want to be a pigeon playing chess. You walk across the board, you shit on the board, and then you go, "You're running." Like nobody wants to play with a pigeon playing chess. Now, my question: this is the only thing I'm interested in.
Just FYI, you've been up here for an hour and 22 minutes, and you haven't actually given the reference for like your claim, which is I think is fucking wild. But sorry, go ahead.
So now the only thing that I'm interested in from you is why you're okay with Jesus being racist. Like, I actually don't have a contention with Jesus being gay. I think that's perfectly fine. I want to know why you're
skipping
okay
past
with
the verse I just gave you. I just gave you the verse, and you're skipping past it.
I just read the verse. It doesn't say service.
And tell me
you're cooked.
And tell me how that means genitals.
Now that you're
tell
cooked,
me how that means genitals.
I don't think it means genitals. I asked you for where it means service. So now the question is, why are you okay?
You just conceded. Yes, finally. Hallelujah.
You're fucking stupid.
See how he's a pigeon?
You're literally fucking stupid.
Again, the only thing I care about,
you just conceded. You just conceded.
The only thing I care about.
My last clip got viral. I'm clipping this one. Thank you so much.
Look, 10 views is not viral. Listen, the only thing I care about is you telling me why it is that you're okay with
last time I debated Santana.
Being racist.
Last time I debated Santana, and I'm going to clip you as well, because this whole entire time
you're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
All I want
was
from
in
you,
it as well.
That's
you're a fucking liar.
All I want from you is why you're okay with Jesus being racist.
Also, FYI, guys, the Hell Fund is at 80. If you want to add to the Hell Fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you.
Can I please talk without you guys interrupting me, or I'm not going to be able to do that?
If you don't look,
Like I said, Hell Fund, Santana speaks for you.
Running.
If you don't answer this next question, it is a second concession. Why are you okay with Jesus being
You're totally
racist?
running. I'm so clipping this. I am clipping this. So
You have 5 seconds to answer my question.
No, hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Hey, when people are speaking to you and you're just spamming, you're running. That's you fucking donut. You're talking over everyone. You're literally the one running. You keep coming off of mute and spamming stupid shit because you don't know anything. It's literally you. You lose.
Can I talk?
No, you need to fucking have some decorum. Lock in.
All right. For the last time,
please?
For the last time.
Okay.
Why are you okay with Jesus being racist? Go ahead.
You are totally pivoting, and I'm not okay with Jesus being
That's
racist.
the
You are
second
totally
concession.
pivoting.
That's cool.
You are
That's the
totally
second
pivoting.
concession.
You are running
Great.
away. You're gonna get clipped so incredibly hard. No one is ever
I'm
going
gonna
to buy
get
your
what
book.
so incredibly
Your
hard?
book. You are going to get clipped so incredibly hard.
All of this. Listen, Donald, I'm gonna level with you. I don't give a fuck about none of this meta shit, right? All of
Okay,
this is
good.
you being a
Awesome.
little kid. So
You're running
now. Can you answer the question?
You're pivoting. That's not what we're talking about. Not once have
5,
we mentioned that Jesus is a racist.
4.
Not once. You completely conceded.
In Matthew 15.
You conceded.
In Matthew 15.
Thank you for your concession.
3,
I appreciate it.
2.
Thank you so much.
1. That's another concession from this clown.
All right, so you're okay with he's okay with Jesus being a racist. What a little child.
W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. It's fucking insufferable. He was up here for an hour and a half and wouldn't engage. Like being so bad faith after like crying to come back after yesterday. Literally crying to come back. Just because, hey, Donald, I know you're listening. Your Bible is fake. Oh, well. Anywho, Jeff. W's in chat for all the donos. I'll read those off in a minute. We'll get back to the kick fund. There's a couple of people in here. I'm wondering if 1 second here.
I do want to say a W in the chat. Look, it gives me your actual name, right? So I don't want to read those out. But W to everybody who bought a copy. I hope you guys enjoy it. Like I said, I'll say the same thing I said yesterday. My goal is to have people learn how to think, and specifically in conversations about the Bible, which I think is the source of a lot of society's ills. Learn the strategies that people use to marginalize you with this book. So I appreciate everybody who bought it, and I hope you enjoy it.
Hi.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything in the background?
Yeah, I disagree with the capitalism one.
Okay, hold tight. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything in the background?
I don't know if you remember me, but I came up the day before yesterday. I would like to concede about white people embracing white supremacy.
Okay, give me a second here.
Yes, sir.
Why are you guys in the chat hating on my name, bro?
No one's talking to you. Please go back on mute.
Sorry, I was just talking to the chat. All right.
Yeah, just because you're up here doesn't mean you get a chance to speak to my chat. They don't know you like that. You're not friends. They're my friends. Please don't speak to them. I don't think this person's gonna load. All right, guys. Hey, don't lose before you start. Chat, what do you guys want to do? You want to do racism? You want to do capitalism? Which one? I'll let you guys pick. Racism or capitalism? Drop it in the chat. What are we doing? And FYI, I think this is going to be it for me for the day. So you guys pick wisely. Are we doing racism or capitalism? Actually, instead of just spam, because I can't tell, because they keep saying like it's a bunch of, hold on, what? Wait, I can't tell which one it is. Racism. I see racism. Race cap. I don't want to do a poll. Drop a 2 in the chat for racism. Drop a 3 in the chat for capitalism. 2 in the chat for racism. 3 in the chat for capitalism. 2 in the chat for racism. 3 in the chat for capitalism. 2 racism. 3 capitalism. All right. Hey, Wyatt. Or the wait, Wyatt? Is that how you said?
It's Wyatta.
Wyatta, don't you ever fucking talk to my chat again like that. All right. You said you Journey, you disagree with white people embracing white supremacy.
No, I concede. You changed my view completely.
Wait, you said you concede?
Yes, yeah.
God
I
damn it.
concede, Santana.
Wyatt, get back up here. I apologize. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, Wyatt.
No, you changed my whole viewpoint. You've changed me as a person. I just wanted to thank you and tell you that I learned that 80% of extreme related murders are from that. I didn't even know that. Like you've educated me, you and Jeff as well. Thank you, Jeff, for all of your education. Like I'm so mind blown and thankful for you guys. So I just wanted to tell you that the research does support you, Santana. And yeah, I went to congress.gov. I went to splcenter.org. I went to adl.org. I went to this is via stat.io. I mean, I've been pulling up so much information on this subject. I even pulled up something about white supremacy versus white nationalists. Like you've blown my mind, and I am so grateful that you're having these conversations. And thank you so much for allowing me the other day to do my research, because I think that the more people that come up and actually do the research and are open to the interpretation, it's changing. So I just really wanted to thank you for that. Jeff, I really would love to pick your mind on a different date, because I have a lot of questions and I am going to buy your book. But thank you both for everything that you do.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
And I'm now a fan of you.
Oh, sorry. W's you though. I could have sworn. Yeah, that one's on me. Hey Wyatt.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, you said you wanted to debate capitalism, right?
Yeah. I'm like in between. I think capitalism.
Isaac, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not, but I'm interested in a book that you were, I think, describing not too long ago about Puerto Ricans. I'm Puerto Rican, and I would like to learn a little bit more of the side of the history that you're talking on.
Oh yeah, it's called A War on All Puerto Ricans. And join Ari's book club. Shout out to Ari. Ari for Education. Check the link; it's in her bio. She's actually doing. Ari, are you here? Guys, book club is this weekend. And she's giving away 20 books. She's giving away 20 books because of you guys. Fucking let's go. It's called War Against All Puerto Ricans, and it is fucking crazy. But check it out. It's Ari for Education. Ari for the number 4 Education. All right, go ahead. Why do you disagree with socialism being better than capitalism?
Well, I disagree with it being better. Like, do you think, is the prompt mainly just America? Like, you think it would work better in America than capitalism? Because I was kind of unclear on that. Because like you're talking about like America, but I wasn't sure.
No, everywhere.
Just you'd mean like everywhere, like including America.
Yeah, correct.
I just focus on planet Earth. I think it would work better on planet Earth.
I was just about to say, I don't know if they got different types of capitalism that like maybe the UK got like that capitalism that's actually communism or some shit. I don't know.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like do you think it would be better if like the US were to like convert to socialism? Like if like in a hypothetical world?
Yes, everywhere. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking in like America, I don't think it would really work out just because in America, capitalism is kind of like like, I'm trying to word it in a way
You're not,
that makes sense.
but keep trying.
Okay, so basically capitalism has been working for America for a really long time now. And
what do you mean working?
Socialism, working as in it's been the main, it's been like the system that we've been using, and in ideologies like the American dream and all of that, and socialism wouldn't really align with the views of America as a whole. I feel like just like the views of like
really quickly, 1 second, kids. What are those American views?
Like the ideology of the American dream, where everyone like.
Oh, you mean like racism, sexism, classism?
Yeah, the American dream is very much rooted in patriarchal white supremacy.
I never said it was a perfect thing. I don't think capitalism is perfect, nor do I think socialism is perfect.
Wait, do you think the American dream is a representation of a patriarchal white supremacist society?
Yeah, honestly, it is. The American dream has a lot of its flaws.
So you're saying that a system that does not align with patriarchy or white supremacy wouldn't work in a society that's patriarchal or white supremacist?
I was just talking about like, can you repeat that?
You're saying a system that is not based on white supremacy and patriarchy would not work in a country whose primary values are white supremacy and patriarchy.
Yeah, you got me there. I agree with you. Honestly, I'm really open-minded. I was just trying to see like, I want to see like if you guys could convince me.
Have you read anything?
I've been reading a little bit. Yeah, I just have a general view that.
Can you tell me what you've read on capitalism or communism?
I just know the general definitions. Like I know socialism is where like resources are like collectively owned. Everyone,
fucking
like,
definitions.
Promotes, like,
I fucking hate the dictionary. Fuck you, Merriam-Webster. God damn it, I hate the dictionary.
Sorry, Kenzie, go ahead.
Just to be clear, so you haven't read anything. When I say read anything, I mean like theory-based political science, or even like historical references.
Not too much, I guess.
Not too much, or not at all?
Not at all, I guess. I don't know, like
I don't know why you're entering a conversation.
Well, I
when
just
you haven't
like,
read
scrolling
anything
through the lives and I saw this one. I just thought I
right,
wanted
but
to-
you see, it's a debate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know why you're entering a conversation on a topic where, I even take people who read a little bit, but you say you haven't read anything.
No, I just had my view, and I did think that capitalism, I don't think total socialism is good, but I don't think total capitalism is good either. So I just I think like a mix.
What is total capitalism?
Like the entirety of capitalism, where it's like, I just agree in like a mix, like social, like democratic socialist, like socialism.
Democratic socialism is still capitalism.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like I think a mix
it's
that.
not
Like, I support
socialism. I just
capitalism
want to be clear. It's not a mix. It's still capitalism.
It's still capitalism, but it has
Also,
socialism.
like FYI, if you were going to debate the topic, and this is how I always like start my debates, I always say like, hey, what do you mean by the thing? And then like let people talk about the thing, because if you do that, then if you would have started there, I would have told you like the socialism I'm talking about runs parallel with communism.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead, Kenzie.
I'm still just a little bit like, can you define socialism for me?
It's where just the resources are collectively owned, and like everyone kind of like
mean by
promotes equality in a way. Resources as in the money. I mean, not like just all like resources.
Right. What do you mean by that?
you want me to like list like specific resources?
Yeah, because I'm not sure what you're meaning when you say resources.
Like in a governmental perspective, like health, like they believe in things like universal health care, like housing.
Also, I just want to call this out in the chat real quick because you guys are like, oh, why are you guys being so mean? This is a debate. I'm sorry. This is a debate. This is not a Q&A. We're not looking to like, you know, hold hands together. We're looking for someone that has an opposite opinion that can actually substantiate an argument so we can debate it. And so you guys know we talk about like resources, books, we talk about like, you know, places and spaces that you can be to grow and learn. And so if it's just about growing and learning, like we talk about that all the time, we give out all that out. But when you come up on the panel, it is specifically to debate, not to hang out, not to learn. It's literally to debate.
Honestly, I probably am not equipped enough for a debate like this or conversation. I probably do have to look into it more. You could just like move on to the next guest, I guess. I'll just like, how do I leave this?
I mean, W concession.
I don't know what you want me to say about this. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way. Who else? Who else wants some Debo?
And to add to Santana's point, I think it's rude in general to come up to a debate platform and expect the people hosting it to educate you, because then you're asking people to do labor for you for free when you have the complete autonomy and resources to do that yourself. And so when that's met with hostility, I just don't see the negative critique in that.
Mm-hmm. Jeff.
Look, I'm gonna say this, right? Like, I want people to learn. I think it's dope, but the learning is a thing that you got to do, right? Like, everybody that's up here was at one point somebody who didn't know shit.
I still don't know a lot.
And then went and read. Like, y'all hear Santana every day being like, I'm reading this and I'm reading this. He ain't telling y'all to read it for him. He going out and reading it himself. And one thing I was gonna say, and I don't wanna like not too much on that last person because whatever, but when you go to a place and you say, I want you to convince me, but you haven't made like the minimal effort to inform yourself about a thing, that means that somewhere you suspect that your view is not the correct view, but you haven't so much as like gotten up from your chair to say, hey, let me get some more info, which means you're putting the onus on the people that have done it. It's like the ant and the grasshoppers. If you haven't read the story of the ant and the grasshoppers, read the story of the ant and the grasshoppers, and instead of like grass and little seeds and stuff, just
I'll reading guys. Yesterday, the day before, One Nation Under Blackmail, 2 days ago. This shit is fucking crazy. One Nation Under Blackmail, Volume 1, the sordid union between intelligence and crime that gave rise to Jeffrey Epstein. Holy shit. Did you guys know that the fucking mob, well, I already knew the mob was like intertwined with the CIA and the FBI, but like the Jewish mob, I didn't know there was a fucking Jewish mob, but apparently the guy that was a part of he was a part of the IDF, and then he joined the CIA, and then after joining the CIA, when Israel got released from like the control of the Brits, right? Because the Brits had control of Israel and Gaza, and once he released it, he pushed for Israel to have like this complete control and this complete autonomy or whatever. And then that's when they started attacking like the Palestinians. Like there's so much. Yeah, the fucking IDF to CIA pipeline. That's a real fucking thing. The way that people go from the fucking IDF to like all of these intelligence agencies like with the fucking FBI. It's fucking crazy. And then so many fucking Seagram's gin, like the whole history behind Seagram's gin, and then like the family, they're from like Canada or whatever. Like, did you know a bunch of these like super wealthy families made all of their fucking money during like Prohibition, and they made money off of selling alcohol and selling ass. Alcohol and brothels. Alcohol and brothels. Literally, that's how all of these super fucking wealthy people made all of their money, is alcohol and brothels. This shit is crazy. So that's what I'm reading right now. I just wanted to share that. What up, Solid? Is Solid here?
Hi.
Hi. So we're gonna get ready to shut it down. I just wanted to give you guys a chance. Pluggables. It looks like Solid's off app for something, so we'll come back to him last. Or do you want to start, Solid?
I'll give you all the pluggables I got.
You know what you're supposed to talk to and talk about, and you know what you're not supposed to ask for. Do it right, Solid.
Come on. All right. Hey, listen, everybody. I used to be a soldier with the 216th Infantry Battalion. All right. I am doing a mini documentary about amplifying and centering the voices of Black soldiers from the 216th Infantry Battalion, because my experience in the 216th Infantry Battalion was one, giving away my humanity in the name of imperialism, and two, being dehumanized while doing so because I'm Black. Hey, want to hear me tell a story about it? Want to see me film a bunch of people and talk about it? Yeah, look at that. Y'all already got me up to 18K. Look at that. We're almost to 19K. We're 80, what is it, 6% of the way there? Keep it going. Donate a little something to the GoFundMe. The link is in my bio. The link is in
Santana.
Just noticing you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Audio book. Anyway.
Yeah, the link is in Santana's bio. Hey, yo, this link is in my bio. The link is in Jeff's bio. The link is in all of our bios. You can follow those links so you can donate to the doggone documentary. All right, please and thank you. We love you all.
WWs. Kinsey, pluggables.
Yeah, if you're interested in watching another debate stream today, Jeff and I are streaming on YouTube, on his YouTube, End of a Species, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I also, my birthday is next week, so on Sunday, August 2nd, I am doing a live stream for like 8 to 10 hours.
Holy fuck.
Should start about 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. We'll be on this TikTok account. This is my new main account since my other one got removed. So if you aren't following me and would like to, I would appreciate you double checking. And on the birthday stream, I will be announcing new benefits to my paid Discord, which is the MILF Discord. You can find more info starting Sunday at my website, hervillanarc.com.
Okay. Jeff.
Not Anima saying give time zone in time zones people actually live in. That's crazy. Y'all put a what number haven't we used yet? Put a 8. 7 in the chat. Put an 8 in the chat if you learn something dope from Ari about reading.
I taught Ari everything that she knows. Oh, also, Solid and I are making a movie, and Jeff is going to tell you about this book that we wrote. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right, check it out. Once we hit 200 copies of the book, I'm going to donate 20 copies to our sister Ari's book club. So once we hit that 200 mark, I don't know if Ari's here, so I haven't even told them, but they're gonna get 20 copies of the book as soon as we hit that number. So we are at about 130 right now. So when we get to 200, we are gifting Ari 20 copies of the book for the book club.
Yep. So go to endofaspecies.com and purchase the book that Jeff and I wrote, so we can donate our book to mine and Ari book club. And then maybe Solid and I will, once we get the GoFundMe up, and Solid and I can make our movie, and then we'll like do a screening in Ari and I's book club Discord. You never know. So, you know, do the things. Don't forget, me and Kenzie's birthday is next week too. So make sure you take care of us.
How old are you? How old are you gonna be?
I'll be
the big 50?
39.
39. I'll be 40. So it's a big birthday stream.
Anything else from you guys? Anything at all?
No, thank you for having me.
I'm going up.
All righty. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dope.
Wait, are you really a Leo, or are you just pulling my leg?
Oh no, my birthday is in January, but I am gonna claim your birthday as mine too. So
I was like, he's claiming everything else. Is he just claiming my birthday now too?
yeah, no, I am. I don't know if you know this. The quick story. Management and I were going to grab something to eat this morning, and then there was like the highway was slow, and then I thought I knew a different direction, and then I was like, hey, which way should we go? Should we stick to the highway, or should I try to take this shortcut? And she was like, I don't know. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna take the shortcut. And the shortcut turned into an extra 30 minutes. And so then I told her she should have made the decision. And since she didn't make the decision, I'm the victim. And that's kind of how I live my life.
Alrighty. Thank you again for having me.
Absolutely. Jeff, I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you right back. Later on, I got to tell you a story about credentials and degrees. You're going to absolutely love it.
I'm with it. Have a good one. W's in the chat for Jeff. W's in the chat for Kenzie. W's in the chat for Solid. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. W's in the chat for you. You guys are awesome today. The guests, they suck ass. They were not good, chat. Like, the fuck are we doing? Solid's getting ready to go live, guys. We're gonna go raise Solid. Let me say these thank yous really quickly. Hey, make sure you hit that follow button before you leave, though. You guys are skedaddling fast as fuck. Hit that follow button. Holy shit. Make sure you follow me before you leave. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. W's in the chat for Froggy for the $10 euro to say Donald be giving Donald's the worst name. Also, I'm sorry, my dyslexia keeps reading your name as Salute. No, you're fine. Mine does that shit too. The problem I have is when like people put too many words close together and like it fucks me up. It's a whole thing. Dubs in the chat. Thank you so much for that YouTube super chat. Let's see a couple more YouTube super chats. W's in the chat for Jamie for the $2 super YouTube super chat. Oh no, we weren't. Jamie, we were doing it in good faith, so whatever. W's in the chat for Lord Tom and Yoshi. What up, Lord Tom and Yoshi? Who sent a $10 super chat to say back shots, says Jesus. I'm sure that's in the Bible somewhere. I'm sure back shots are in the Bible somewhere. Michael, go be weird somewhere else. No one gives a fuck about what you think. Fuck off, bud. W's in the chat for Trey for the $10 super chat to say he's sad because he's failing and making up shit. He couldn't concede, but he also is uncomfortable with the gay acts. There's nothing wrong with Jesus being homosexual. Like nothing. Like, that's the crazy. Like, the reason why I point this shit out is because there's nothing wrong with being gay. And if you have so much reverence for Jesus, then you have to concede that there's nothing wrong with being gay. They just suck, and not in a good way. Debbie's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say this kid is out of his depths. He was the entire time. Debbie's in the chat for Dos for the $1.99 super chat. Play the song. Oh yeah, I did. Debbie's in the chat for D Squared for the $10 super chat to say oh wait, cover it up. I'm an audio engineer. If Jeff needs help record, Jeff, if you're still listening, I said I'm an audio engineer. If Jeff needs help recording, mixing, editing, or mastering his audio book, please feel free to let me know. Hey, send me an email and I'll get your information over to Jeff. Send me an email. It's in my link tree, and I'll make sure I get it over to Jeff. We're gonna get that audio book right, and I'm gonna do my video. Over on Twitch. What up, Twitch? What up, Twitch? Let's see. Debbie's in the chat for Quiet, who said audio book. Did we make the goal for us? You mean just audio book? Yeah, we did. And Tiff is making him record it this weekend. Debbie's in the chat for Quite Violet for the 1 tiered bit. Yeah, I know who you meant. Debbie's in the chat for Jazzy for the 4 tiered bits. Yeah, he was just crashing out. It's fucking weird. Debbie's in the chat for Jazzy for the other 2 tiered bits. He said he was very anal about his feet. I see what you did there. Debbie's in the chat for Lotus for the 5 tiered bits. Lotus, stop it. Debbie's in the chat for Pamadesi for the 8 tiered bits to say, gotta hydrate at the orgy. Debbie's in the chat for Courtney's for the 1 tiered bit. Yeah, listen. You think I'm gonna wear assless chaps without lotioning up properly? Hey, what I look like? And if it ain't money, then I don't look right. And that don't sound right. I swear you can get the full clip, not a sound bite. Sue gang, and if you ain't in it, then you're in the food chain. I'm in that wide body. I'ma need 2 lanes. Anyway, Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Jazzy for the 1 tiered bid. Yep, 50 Shades of Praise. Yep. Debbie's in the chat. Bree, I'm mad at you. Bree, I'm so mad at you, Bree. I'm so mad at you. You know, management took screenshots of what you said, so she had proof. I can't believe you sold me out like that. I'm so mad at you, Bree. She got screenshots because you sold me out. And I think she followed you for that. Ain't no fucking way. That's so messed up. W's in the chat for JJ said the Bible was girthy. And the Bible was girthy. He said, why do liberals have to be so obnoxious? I don't know. Why are you being so obnoxious right now, bud? Would you like to explain why you are? W's in the chat for Avocado for the $6.66 for the kick fund. He said, run, Forrest. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $5. Nemo, yep, the guy was insufferable. How do we join book club? It's at Ari for Education. Mods, or you know what? It's probably in the poll somewhere. Hold on. I'll put it in the poll. At Ari for Education. Book club is this weekend. I'm a female. I do hear you putting the corn. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know what you being a quote unquote female has to do with anything. I'm sure this here. Oh, here it is. I'll start the poll. There you go. It's in the poll. Audiobook. Audiobook. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $5 for the kick fund. Yeah, you know what? I started to think about it, but I'm just not gonna have them back. W's in the chat for Lindsay for the hell fund. Get them up out of here. W's in the chat for Taryn for the 25 to say, can we just get them out? Yep. W's in the chat for Leslie for the 10. Also for the education. Absolutely. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for this is what shut it all down. Megan sent $70 and was like, fuck this guy. And he was gone. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the 2 that says, please dump this kid. I can't take any more of his stupidity. He was crashing out. W's in the chat for Aaron. He said a $5 donation said, clip these nuts, Donald. W's in the chat for Rose for the $2 said for the tithes and offering Bible study going crazy. Bible study did go crazy today, guys. W's in the chat for Jeffrey for the 10 to say sending this donut to Lord Hades. Right. W's in the chat for Gigi for the $10 said kick fun. W's in the chat for Danella for the 1 said OMG, make this man go away. Annoying AF. W's in the chat for Nikita for the 2. Hell fun. This child doesn't understand words. He was just being disingenuous. They were fucking disingenuous all day. All day. That's it. They were just so disingenuous. Right? Someone's being weird in the comment section. W's in the chat for Blake for the 20 said Donald is exhausting. He fucking was. Let's see. W's in the chat for Dustin. Oh, this is Epic. Said 10 for Santana, 10 for Ari Book Club. Jeff Fun got 10 from you for the book. Oh, you went and bought the book. Fucking W's in the chat for Eric P55. W's in the chat for you, and I'll send 10 over to Ari for Shiggity. Let's see here. Yeah, she is. I told her that I'm mad at her about it. That's not a W. I told her I'm mad. Like I'm mad at her. That's not a good thing. I don't understand why you would highlight that like it's a good thing. That's not a good thing. W's in the chat for Turdy for the pizza there. I think I am going to get pizza. Nobody cared that you sent her W's. Nobody care about that. I think I am going to get pizza. I think we are going to have pizza tonight. I think we are going to get pizza. W's in the chat for Tarisha for the 2. Did you know the heirs to the Seagram Jan Fortune, Nimvex, notorious sex trafficking? That's what I said. That yes, it's all connected. It's all connected. This book is so fucking crazy. The book is so fucking crazy. I'm telling you, the book started off like this, and then it said boom, and it's been like that the entire time. I'm listening to the book, and I'm like, girl. That's how I've been listening to the book. Girl, the whole time. Book is fucking crazy. The book is fucking crazy. Which book am I talking about? One Nation Under Blackmail, Volume 1. The sordid union between intelligence and crime that gave rise to Jeffrey Epstein. It's fucking crazy. Billionaires are weird. Fucking Herbert Hoover. Or wait, is it Herbert? It's either Herb. I always get them mixed up. Either Herbert Hoover or J. Edgar Hoover, whichever one was the intelligence. The FBI director. He used to have he used to go to these parties at like the Blue Room with it was J. Edgar. Yeah, he used to go to the party at the Blue Room with gosh, what's the Cohen? I can't remember his first name. He was gay. His last name was a Cohen. He was openly gay. He was a lawyer. Anyway, he used to go and he would like dress up as a woman and like they would have these orgies. I thought it was Roy Cohen. Is it Ray Cohen or is it Roy? Is it Roy or Ray? Roy. Yeah, it's Roy Cohen. Yeah. And they had all this shit on him, but he didn't give a fuck because he had all the shit on everybody else. And that's how he made sure that he could stay as the FBI director. It's fucking crazy. This book is fucking gas. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. I'm like, what in the hell? You said not to be ignorant. How do you know that everything in the book is 100% factual? They cite their sources. Like any book that I actually read have all verifiable sources, and they have they have primary and secondary. They do primary, secondary data sourcing. They have information that's released from public records. You can get anything from the what the fuck is it called? Is it FOIA? It's the actual the Information Act. Is it FOIA? Yeah, whatever. Like, but no, like is it FOIA? I thought it was FOIA. Yeah, Freedom of Information Act, and then also like the CIA and FBI like publishes information. Like they release this information after a certain amount of time. So yeah, that's how. And I like again, I wouldn't tell you guys about something that doesn't have like cited information. I'll put the book back up here while I finish up the thank yous. The book is crazy. I'm telling you, it's all gas, no brakes. It's all gas, no brakes. Let me finish up these thank yous. Let's see here. W's in the chat for Taylor for the $30 donation, saying thank you for all that you do. Love your lives and listening so much. My big sometimes howls to the song. I'm assuming you meant dog. Continue being amazing. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Taylor. W's in the chat for Taylor. Your dog? Yeah, I thought you meant your dog. It's all good. It's all good in the club. Yeah, this book is gas. This book is gas. No, you're good, Taylor. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'm really glad that you guys picked that one. Don't nobody care that y'all are friends now. What does that mean to me? You think you proud to be friends with a snitch? Is that what you're saying? Not you being proud to be friends with a snitch. Ain't no way. W's in the chat for Jay for the 2 said, F you for recommending 1619. I'm a chapter in and hoping it can't get worse. Jay, if you haven't made it to chapter 2 yet of 1619, holy shit. Chapter 2 of the 1619 project, I literally almost made me throw up. Chapter 2 of the 1619 project almost made me throw up. No bullshit. No bullshit. No bullshit. Holy hell. I'm telling you. I was like, wow. Wow. You said it doesn't sound good? It is. It's such a hard read, but it's so informational. It's with 1619, especially for me, you know, being a black man, and I feel like I should have known these things, but just like learning more about what our ancestors went through and how they treated black people. I mean, it was so bad. Oh my God. Oh, it was so bad, but it was so necessary. Yes, you got to keep reading. You have to push through it. It's such a hard read, but holy shit, you have to. They have a volume 2. I'm gonna read that after that. Deb's in chat for Jordan for the 5. Donald deserves a swift kick in the generational. Keep doing what you're doing. Always learn for your lives. Deb's in the chat. Thank you so much. Deb's in the chat for Brittany for the 5 that said, I'm behind on the VOD, but I'm just gonna name the next kid a genital. Genital, I see what you did there. Shout out to all the VOD watchers as well. VOD watchers, make sure you hit that thumbs up and drop a comment. Let me know. You said I will cry and read and cry. Listen. When I tell you, reading chapter 2 of the 1619 Project turned my stomach. I thought I was gonna throw up, but it instilled what I needed to keep reading. It literally made me realize that I had to consume this. Like reading chapter 2 really instilled like the importance of what the books was doing. The importance of what the book was doing. Going through chapter 2, I was like, okay, this is important. I'm telling you. But I tell you what, and I'll say this one more time. I read the 1619 Project. I read The Rediscovery of America, talking about indigenous people. I read Ain't I a Woman? I read what else? Malcolm X documentary. I read so many things. The one book that I read, and I was like, okay, I need a break. After I finished it, War on All Puerto Ricans. When I finished that book, I had to find something light to read. I didn't even have to do that after the 1619 Project. After I finished War on All Puerto Ricans, ain't no fucking way. Now that book, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. At book club this weekend, and they are doing War on All Puerto Ricans. I'm telling you, that book is. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah. Absolutely. W's in chat for you. To me, I read half and took a 6-month break. For which one? The War on All Puerto Ricans? I don't blame you. When the War on All Puerto Ricans opens up with something that's so fucking hard. And the cool thing about that book is you read it, and I was reading the book, right? And then it got to a point where I was like, are they repeating the same thing that they've already covered? But it's layered. So the best way I can put it is the book starts, and the book starts telling a story from Santana's perspective. And then it kind of starts over, and it tells the story from Jeff's perspective. But now you can see Santana's perspective and Jeff's perspective, so you see more. And then it comes in and it gives the story from Kenzie's perspective. So now you have Santana's perspective, Jeff's perspective, and Kenzie's perspective on the same thing. And it just like moves forward in layers. It's so fucking crazy. And then the start of the book, where they start the book off at the beginning, pays off at the end. When you start reading the book, you're just like, what the fuck is this about? And then they go through all the layers and explain all the shit. And then they get to the end, and then you realize, what the fuck? That's what's happening. The book is so crazy. It's all based on released FBI, CIA information, firsthand accounts. Like, it is fucking crazy. Anyway, I can't talk too much about it because my account, I haven't had a ban in like months. And once I started talking about details of that book, my account got banned for a week. I had to do like an escalation ticket and show them proof that I was only reading information from the book. That's how fucking crazy it is. So that's why I can't tell about the details in that book. But Ari said it happens every time that she starts talking about the details of that book. Anyway, we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here, guys. Igza.
You stepped in a box. Now.
Wait, it's called War on All Puerto Ricans. Sorry, it's called War on All Puerto Ricans. It's a really good book. It's crazy, though. It's so crazy.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in shame. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats who get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, hey, guess what? I love you. This was fun, kind of. Is it just me or the guests sucking more? They suck. But you guys are cool. You guys are super cool. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? 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 We'll be back tomorrow and we'll hang out again. Okay? You guys be good. Take care of yourself. You know, have a good day. All right? I love you guys. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.